All right, what's going on, chat? Man, I almost made it back in time. I almost beat the loading bar. Not quite. Hope y'all are having a good one today. Not gonna be a super long stream today. Probably stream until about 6-ish. So 3.5, 4 hours or so. Because me and Chip usually record the podcast around 6 my time. Or 7 my time. So I'll be head off at 6 and get ready to do the podcast with Chip. Yes, I did start up a little bit late today. I'm planning to stream a League Cup on not this Saturday, but the Saturday after. So I went over to the shop and took some measurements, and then I had to order a bunch of stuff, equipment to have to set up the stream for that League Cup. So busy doing that this morning. Let's see. Today, we're gonna play some Gholdengo, Lopunny, and I'm actually just gonna literally copy, because I actually do like this list from Ilya. The only thing I don't like about this list from Ilya, to be honest, is there's no tech for the mirror match. There's no mirror match tech in this list from Ilya. But besides that, I really like the list. Got the Lavencias for the jellies. We've got the Mega Lucario, which I'm going to make a Lopunny for our... We're going to try out Lopunny today. And this list from Ilya comes from LAIC. How do you spell this thing? Lopunny? Okay, there we go. Dude, jeez. Yeah, appreciate the 4 months there. Hey, Tony. Appreciate the 15 months there, Cups, and I appreciate the resub there as well, Antonio Cass. Appreciate the support as always. I like Ultra Ball for Lopunny. Well, I mean, this list from Ilya has double Cypher, but I mean, I mostly. Oh, I didn't even realize there was an Iono in this list. Oh, only 3 superior. Oh, dude, hold on. I guess we do have the Lopunny in here to help us out, though. There's an extra energy in here as well. Okay, there's a little bit more going on in this list than I originally realized. I don't dislike it, though. I don't dislike it. It is also, it feels like it's a go first list as well. I feel like we're going first with this list. There's only 3 Arven, 2 Cypher, and there's 4 Nest Ball. So we're like playing heavy for the turn 1 Rock Monotone combo. I don't hate the 3 Superior, though. We've seen it before in Gholdengo, and honestly... Oh, there's double Lavencia in here. That's why there's only 3 Superior. That's why. We have 2 Lavencias. We can definitely get away with 3 Superior with double Lavencia. That is, yeah, that's more than fine, to be honest. Yeah, that should be more than chill. The Iono is the most sus card to me. There's one more thing I want to play in here, I feel like. Oh, the Ultra Ball. Yeah, I wouldn't hate an Ultra Ball, to be honest. I'm kind of with you. I wouldn't hate it. Being able to go Arven for Ultra Ball. For Lopunny. We do have double Cypher to help us get there, but... Whose list is this? This is Ilya's list, but I cut the Mega Lucario and added a 1/1 Lopunny. From LAIC. What do you think about Zard going forward? Still struggling how I want to play it in Stuttgart. I think still pretty good. I think something like the Gabriel Fernandez list is like what I would do. Only 2 Vessel enough. That's another. There's only 2 Vessel in here. There's a 12th energy though, so we're like gonna naturally drawn to energy a little bit more often. Excuse me. Yeah, there's 12 energy, so we're gonna naturally drawn to energy a little bit more often to like make up for only 2 Vessel, but could be a little bit sus. We could play we could cut an energy, like a fighting energy for another one though, to be honest. Lana in this? No. We have Lavencias. We don't need Lana's Aid. And Lavencias are a little bit better than Lana's Aid as well, as like an answer to the Frillish. Because like we can get 2 uses out of it. We change anything to Gabe's list with PFL going legal IRL. I don't know. I'd like had to try out Battle Cage, to be honest. Like you could play Charizard with quad Battle Cage or something like that. Like that could be good. Like no memes. But like, I don't know, I have to try it. Or maybe like triple battle cage. You have a first glance opinion on Lopunny versus Mawile? No. Yeah, I don't have that. I just don't have that super strong opinion on Lopunny. Well, Lopunny is like the better card. Yeah, I'd say Lopunny is the better card. But for the situations that we might need an answer for, Mega Mawile could still be the better option. Being a basic is actually kind of nice, because that means our opponent can't KO our Baniri before we can evolve it to Lopunny. Like, that's kind of an annoying by playing a stage 1, is our opponent can be like, oh, cool. Turbo Energize a Cornerstone, turn 2, boss KO Baniri before you can evolve it, right? And that's kind of unfortunate. So that's like the biggest trade-off, I think. They both answer the situations we need them to answer. One being a basic, one not being a basic is nice. Gale Thrust also doesn't want to KO a Cornerstone with a Bravery Charm, although that probably shouldn't be a huge deal. That's like something to figure out. Whereas like, oh, there's also no Picnic Basket in this build, but I don't hate that, to be honest. Yeah, I don't hate the lack of Picnic Basket. So Team Evo over Ultra Ball to protect Bunny? I don't think so. No, I don't think I'd ever do that. Bad take, what if there was a Salvatore? The take is so bad it's not worth answering, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. But somebody says Lopunny deals with Crust. Oh, that's true. This does beat Crust. Yeah, the Spiky Hopper attack. Does 160 and it ignores all effects on the opponent's active Pokemon. That's a good point. That's a good point. We do have a Crust answer now. Whereas Mega Lucario and Mawile did not provide that. Is Mega Lopunny with Ghost viable for Stuttgart? I mean, whether or not, no clue, actually. My answer is I don't know. I think the deck has potential, but I don't know how good it actually is. Why Bunny and not Lucario? Try out Bunny over Lucario. What I want to add in here, an Ultra Ball. Let's try it without Ultra Ball. Ilya didn't play Ultra Ball, so maybe it works. Although I do kind of like the idea of an Ultra Ball. Why do people use Lucario in this deck? Because it's a good card that answers Cornerstone. When I add Cram for the one prize board state? I mean, because we can currently do a one prize board state. The question would be like, why not play a tech card for Mirror Match? The only reason to play Cram is for Mirror. There's no one prize board state thing that makes sense to play Cram for. It's just a Mirror Match deck. Which I actually like the idea of a Mirror Match tech, but it might not be worth it, I guess. I don't know. Although I guess this build from Ilya does have Iono, which I guess in itself is a Mirror Match tech. Do you think Lopunny is just better than Mawile? I don't know. That's why we're playing games. I'm going first. I'm going first. At Vegas, I played Eerie as a mirror tech, and it honestly won me multiple games. It seems okay. Not a huge fan of the idea of an Eerie. Feels like you need something faster. In the mirror match, you don't want to put Gholdengos in play. If you're not putting Gholdengos or Fez in play, you're drawing less cards. If you're drawing less cards, you can't find Eerie, but finding Cramorant's pretty easy with Nest Ball, obviously, so. Mawile requires a lot more energy, while Lopunny is a stage 1. There are pros and cons, but I think Lopunny can work in a lot more situations, while Mawile is useless in most matchups. That's a good point, Coco, yeah. Lopunny has an answer to Crustle, and Lopunny is probably just good against everything. Whereas, like, Mawile is good against Pulse, and as an answer to Cornerstone. The versatility of Lopunny is, like, super high for sure. Honestly, same thing with the Lucario. Lucario requires 2 energy to be fully set up. It's like the trade-off. But Lucario is also pretty good. Well, Lucario can be pretty useful in multiple matchups. Why is Mawile good versus Pulp? Yo, speaking of, Le Crust. Mawile's good against Pulp because after you draw 4 prize cards, you can have it on your bench with 1 energy, and then the next turn you can attach to it and then do 320 damage. So the turn you go down to 2 prize cards, you go bench Mawile, attach metal, go down to 2 prize cards, and then all you need is Metal Punch to win. Lopunny is so good into like Terra Box. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess so. Do you try Mega Lopunny without Gholdengo? I already have. Pretty good. Okay. Well. Lopunny? Let's see here. What is my plan this turn? I would like to boss KO a Monkey Dory. But honestly, just punching their active with Soul Rock here is like more than good enough. I might just Turo this up. Let's just draw with Gholdengo first, I guess. I might literally just throw this out of play and punch him with a Soul Rock. Maybe I could have discarded Fez there. Fez is like pretty weak. Yeah, Fez is like pretty weak. I want to replace the Artisan though, because I don't want them to be able to get another dweeb for free. No free dweebs. No free dweebs allowed. Wait, this thing's at 70 HP. Why did I think it had 80? What the heck? Probably Air Balloon Prime. The Prime Catcher is just good. Oh wait, maybe I misplayed. Maybe I should have just attached to Baneri, right? Attaching to Baneri is always just better. Because they can go Crisp and Knockout. Oh, they're not going to do that though. Okay. Come on. I don't have an energy in hand though, which is kind of... Maybe I instead of Prime Catcher, I should have got like... I don't know, something else. But getting some early damage on this is important to play around the Luxurious Cape, right? Yeah. I've seen people say that the Mega Absol deck is a fad and won't last for long. You think that's true? I think it's a good deck. Besides that, I think it's a good deck right now. Besides that, I don't really try and predict decks' futures. I've not thought about it very hard. Also, they have Ice Cream. Oh, true, dude. How do we beat Ice Cream? Wait, we maybe still get cooked. Like, the Ice Cream actually just bodies us. Like, what? Ice Cream. Holy smokes. Dude, that is a lot of energy. Oh my gosh. That is hella Monkey Dories. I need to KO some of those things. That's like hella scary. This thing doesn't have a cape yet though, I guess. I was gonna go Lopunny knock out a Monkey Dory. Flopadori. Like three monkey Dories, man. Like what the heck? Three of them? Are we serious? Maybe I need to respect the first Monkey Dory more aggressively. I also forgot to put Lavencia in play again. I was supposed to do it the turn before. I forgot. Honestly, whiffing it this turn is probably not that big of a deal. Oh, reversal, dude? What the heck? I have to go like boss KO Monkey Dory here with Gholdengo. I definitely could have played this better, but I wasn't really sure what I was trying to put together until it was a little bit too late, it feels like. I definitely could have played this better for sure. I can just go dweeb chasing here, I think. And then next time we'll go Gholdengo KO Monkey Dory and we'll go from there. I don't know. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Go chase some dweebs. Lost the Lopunny, right? Alright, but then I throw the Lopunny. Wait, I throw the Lopunny and then what, though? I definitely throw the Lopunny. Benching Baneri seems kind of mid, though. How many boss are they down? I don't want to bench Baneri until like I own them, I feel like. They still have so many boss left. I don't think I'm benching Baneri here. I think it's just gonna get cooked. I took the wrong gimme goal. I should have left continuous coin toss in the deck. Yeah, definitely better ways to have played this, but it's alright, we're here now. I have boss KO Monkey Dory next turn. That's what we're gonna do. So we just pass. Yeah, I'm not gonna bench. No reason to cycle energy. Any online tournaments you're doing tonight? If I'm ever playing an online tournament, it'll be in the stream title. Is Zerosic gonna hit? Do they play Zerosic? Do I need to be scared of that? That is not something I plan to have to deal with, to be honest. Okay, that's fine. Well, that's not really fine with me, actually. Both my boss go to the bottom of my deck. What the heck? Well, I don't really mind them drawing prize cards, though, right? Like, who cares? Oh, another one? We actually kind of want to feed them prize cards so I can actually... I need to be able to go like bench Baneri plus Iono, so I need to kind of feed them some prize cards, to be honest. I don't want to wait too long, but we can take a little bit of time here. We can give them a couple prize cards for sure. At least 2. Actually, I kind of want to give them 4. How many doors, man? What the heck? Dory City over there. I think I'm ready to go. So I played your Serlich deck at a league challenge and won. A second time a deck you made has won me a tournament. First time with Zorak Typhlosion. Congrats on the dub. Alright, hold on. Oh wait. Maybe I shouldn't have put myself into deck out first territory. I have second Leventia in hand. Or in deck, excuse me. Oh, sure, I can make them deck out first. Isn't Mega Lopunny useful in this scenario for a second attack? Yeah. We just can't bench it yet, because if I bench the Baneri, I'll just get boss KO'd. So we have to wait. Dude, this is like so annoying, man. Oh my gosh. The whole squad. She's the 52 months there, Hollywood. She's the 50 months there, Antonio. Such obnoxious. Obnoxious. I mean, I'm just gonna keep picking off the monkey dories for now. I'm looking for the lightning stadium. If I don't find it, I think it's fine though, just to lose some energies here. I mean, we have plenty of resources left, but I need to deal with these monkey dories first, and then we'll figure it out from there. I don't know how much recovery they have, though, because I only have so much gust, right? I can't continuously gust. Dude. It's just infinite monkey dories. Sick. We should be more aggressive, I guess. Yeah, like, this game didn't work out, but if we had been able to play more aggressively, I think it would have been fine. I need to play different. My early turns need to be different for sure. Like, look at this. The swarm of fraudulent fools. It's too much. I can't. There's no way I can overcome this. This is too much to overcome. Now they still heal 90 every turn, so if you're not hitting for 160. It's just cooked, I feel like. Feels cooked. 70. I won't even KO them, right? I need to feed them prize cards. This is pretty bad. Was trying to get Richard serving back? No. Wouldn't quite be enough anyways, though, I don't think. Okay, they are drawing prize cards. This is good for us. This is giving us a win condition because they're choosing to draw prize cards, so... But now they're not. I definitely should have made it so they were decking out first. But I guess it wouldn't have worked probably because they did have a super rod, right? Is there any way to counter Crustle right now? In this deck? I mean, I don't know how effective Lopunny is, but it's an out. I don't know how effective it is overall. Would have to play more games. Scissor would work? No, Scissor is terrible against Crustle. I should have used this last turn, probably. You just force a boss out of them. And then I guess I do it next turn, right? Super Rod, recover the bunny. Recover bunny, recover... Wait, where's Lopunny? Oh, Lopunny's in my deck. Yeah, okay, so never mind. I'm pretty sure I just have to go now, right? Like, I don't have a choice. It's just gotta be now or never. So unlikely we win this, though. Maybe I should push a Gholdengo there, actually. I don't know. Alright, that's how I'm gonna do it. Lopunny with the carry one time. Wait, did I have second air? Am I out of air balloons? Where am I at with that? I prized my second air balloon, right? I have to like sacrifice Lunatone here, but then I lose to a boss on this on the following turn. I don't think I can afford for that to happen. Wait, did I have a Turo left in the deck? I just gotta check the deck because I just don't know what's left. Arvin Turo. I have Turo. Okay. So I should have retreated. You got +1 off the Gholdengo there. It's fine though. Sacrifice. And pray. What do you burn cards? Deck out? I don't think I can win through deck out. Winning through deck out's not like a real win condition. Also, because they could like play a Lily too, right? They could have just Lily. Second counter catcher would be crazy. There's no way, right? Oh, thank goodness. Yo, that Shuckle is looking pretty beefy right there. What the heck? You can deck out? Yeah, thanks. That's super helpful information. I really appreciate you informing me with the fact that Technically, I could deck out. Oh shit, I need Turo. Turo? I don't think I can do the other. I literally have to draw Turo off this guy here. Oh, I whiffed. All right, well, I can protect my bunny. But now if they have boss punch, I'm pretty sure... 1, 2, 3, no. Oh, I have to top deck it like next turn now. All right, pass. Where's the bundle? The bundle would actually go pretty hard here. It will go pretty hard. Oh, okay, cool. They didn't have boss. Well, they didn't have boss last turn, so actually the chance of them having boss this turn isn't very high. So Turo's my next card. Cool, cool, cool. Why would they Iono you? They're trying to find their next Monkey Dory. Although I don't know if that's worth the trade-off, to be honest. I don't know. Can we win this? Is it winnable? Winnable? Spiky Hopper? They heal 90, so there's 72. Jesus. I don't even 3-hit them, bro. Or I don't 2-hit them. I 3-hit them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't think it's winnable. I'm not gonna lie. Just leave a Crustle in the active and then yeah. Oh no, we have a Soul Rock. We can have a Soul Rock hit. Oh no, but this thing's worth 3 prize cards. They just need to get through this and they win. Just third Monkey Door. Just do it. Just put the third Monkey Door in play. Just do it. Man, this crust, man, this crust. Push this up there, Dapper. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Oh, they had it. I mean, yeah, it's just cooked, right? Pack it. You had the VIP ban on the bunny. It would have mattered if they had they were healed 120. 20, 50, 70. Not quite that anymore, right? If they didn't have the extra one, though. They didn't have the unlucky. Yeah, I mean we can't let the game go too long. If the game goes too long, that's what's happened, and then that is what happens, and then we're in trouble. If the game doesn't go too long, though, I think we can. Yeah, we can't let them set up that many Monkey Dories. Although that does make me think, what deck can actually just deal with a Crustle in the active? It's just like infinite healing on the bench. Like you just like all you do is heal the active Crustle basically. Like if that's what you've made the deck focused around. Because nothing can gust your like you have to be able to get through a Crustle. Guardy? Oh true, Guardy just kind of beats you. Never mind. Yeah, Guardy just beats you. True. Anyway. Absol can knock it out with Terminal Period. Room with 4 monkeys, maybe. I don't even know if it would. That would be an interesting matchup, I guess. Terminal Period. Yeah, I guess you could. You could probably build it up so it would work. Yeah, unless you play the. I mean, they could play a Mist though. I did not see the 120 heal. Yeah, I mean, they got the last Monkey Dory, so. Want to add Cerulege from PFL? His deck? I don't know, because I don't want to play that build of Gholdengo right now. I want to go for... I think this build does choose first. There's only 3 Arvid in here. It'd feel weird to choose second with this build. You can play an Eham for the Mist. It's true. Well, now I wish I went second. This hand is really bad going first, really good going second. Oh, it's fine though. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. It'll be all right. Do I have any idea what they're playing? Not really, right? I think the 30 months there, Raging Raven. So you think the Heal Magirna is worth a slot in the Hero's Cape Megazard? No, I don't think so. Dude, that's what I was scared of. I was scared of Badoo. I was like, should I play the Fighting Gong? But dude, I'm fucked anyways, right? Like I'm just bodied anyways. Doesn't matter. Well, hold up. Maybe the Iono saved me. I kind of felt like I was like bodied no matter what. Not really saved. So was the Gouging Fire in Gabe's list for Cornerstone? Yes. Alright, Itchy. I don't even know like a top deck here to like get out of this. I mean, that's not bad actually. Sees me the most amount of cards I could possibly see. I don't even want to shuffle the deck because there's like 2 sets of just bad cards. I mean, this is like, honestly, I'm just down to concede. Like, this is just not a game anymore. We're just not going to win this. Let's go next. On a basics turn 1 into Badoo turn 2 into... Yep, it's over. That's it. That's Badoo. I mean, their hand could be dead. So I could have like stuck around for like 1 more turn to like make sure they have a Dracloak or a Lily or something, but... You know, it'd be better to go first or second and Dango Rocks with the Prime Catcher build. It's not about Prime Catcher, it's about the other stuff. I mean, I could see going second being correct with this build, but there's only 3 Arven, so that's why I like lean towards going first. Only 3 Arven. I don't know what Ilya was choosing, but we probably should just go second. Actually, we probably still should just go second, right? Even though there's only 3 Arven here, we probably should just go second. 1 second is probably still just too good. Now that I'm thinking about like all the matchups, like, well, we go second against Paul, we go second against Absol. Go second against Charizard. Like, even though there's only 3 Arvening here, it's like there's no way he was actually choosing first, though, is there? Alright, we'll go second. Guardy. Actually, I don't even know if we'd probably go second against Guardy. Well, if it's Jelly Guardy, we'd want to go second so we don't just get trapped out of our basic Pokemon. This is a good go first hand, but we are up against Mega Absol, so it's a good thing we went second. So what would an updated Charizard EX deck look like for Phantasmal? No clue. Haven't built one. Soul Rock, there's no way you don't go second. I don't know if that's true, to be honest. Well, no, that definitely isn't true. Just based off Soul Rock doesn't make any sense because you go first with Sarah Ledge, even though you play Soul Rock. Well, it's not even, that's not for every matchup though. But it's not because you play Soul Rock. You would like to go first with Sarah Ledge in every matchup, but because of the matchups, you choose second. But yeah, it's not because of Soul Rock. Soul Rock itself doesn't drive whether or not you should go first or second. A Latias search? They must have some other Pokemon in their hand if they're searching out Latias here, right? No? Why would they even play the Nest Ball? Just gonna do a wee bit of errand running here. Nothing crazy. I have 2 Fightings in hand. Some would call it some minor errand running. There's a Cypher. There's 2 Boss. What the heck? No Gust? No Gusting? Air Balloon? Oh, it's an Air Balloon in hand. It's Vitality Band. I could have... Nah, I bet you Genesect there is bad. Take it back. Sorry if this was asked before. Do I go first or second with Zard Pidgeot? Second. The deck with 2 Monkey Dories. Yeah, with Zard, you always just choose second. Doesn't matter if you have 2 Monkey Dories, 3 Monkey Dories, 0 Monkey Dories, 7 Monkey Dories. Would you play this list for Stukart? I don't know. I don't really have a strong opinion on Gholdengo right now. How good is this listed to Mirror? Consider Cramorant or Power Premium for the Mirror has the biggest meta share after all. I would probably tech for Mirror. I'm actually kind of surprised to see there's no tech for Mirror, to be honest. I don't actually know how effective the techs in Mirror are. Like, Like, you could tech for Mirror, but how many of the games just come down to someone opening Fez or someone opening Genesect or having to put Gholdengo in play anyways? Like, how often can you actually play out the Mirror to the point where, like, you can get full value out of your tech cards? I actually just don't know the answer to that, to be honest. I actually almost KO this. Can they KO this next turn? They can't KO my Gholdengo, right? I just don't want to play the Fighting Gong. No swing. My prize cards are also just like not that good. There's like a Cypher and a Soul Rock. Okay, that's pretty good. That's why I don't want to play this, because then I can get the other guy. I think Dragapult is better with or without Ghost right now. With. It's your only win condition against Gardevoir. Is to play some count of Dusclops. What I get? Soul Rock something? Soul Rock and... What the fuck did I get? Well, I must have tracked my prize cards incorrectly, right? Oh, I only took one knockout. Yeah, just Soul Rock. I thought I took multiple KOs there for some reason. What do you think about Zoroark Bunny? That seems bad. Does YouTube let you watch the VOD of this back tomorrow? Yeah, all my VODs go live on my YouTube channel, either the night after streaming or the morning before, the night or morning after streaming. If you just go to my YouTube channel and click on the live tab, all the VODs are there from previous streams, and this one will be up there eventually as well. Well, they're continuing to bench Pokemon, which is like good for me. I mean, my hand is also dead still, so we have to fix that, but if we can fix that, we'll be fine. Or in here. Some Timmy Ghouls. Four, 5, 6, 7. Maybe I should have got Baniri off this instead, actually, because maybe I want to burn this. Four, 5, 6, 7. I don't need the bunny this turn, I guess. I'm threatening the win next turn. 4, 5, 6. If they go Iono knockout, I'd be in trouble. So I actually kind of have to bench a Genesect, which means I probably could have actually... I don't know how many Gholdengos there are. Oh no, I did prize a Gholdengo. Okay, so I guess it works out. But I am threatening just winning the game on the Latias next turn. Oh. Alright, pretty weak start, but I think we're in an okay spot here. Yeah, I think we're in an okay spot. Should be aight. Did not get the... Yeah, one of the gimme goals maybe should be Baniri, to be honest, but... Possibly. We are actually... we're not that close to winning. I'm like a Superior and a Lavencia away, I guess. Yeah, we're like a Superior and a Lavencia away from winning. So we're not that close, but... It is like technically possible to win. When I'm playing, sometimes the internet goes off, goes down, and the game is frozen for forever. What can I do? Quit the game. Oh, I didn't think about them stalling something. Wait, that's not even that good, though. I have 2 Turo left. Like, it's not even a good play. Let's go Turo knockout. Yeah, what the heck? It's not even good. Turo bonk into Turo bonk. What do you think about playing Ignition and Tool Scrapper just for the Crustle matchup? No, it doesn't seem great. I guess Tool Scrapper has merit in the Guardy matchup as well, so I guess I don't hate it. Wait, why would you need it? You don't need Ignition. The Tool Scrapper should be more than enough. If you're going to go bench Baneri, attach to Baneri. If the Baneri doesn't get boss KO, then you should be good. Yeah, it would just be Tool Scrapper, I think, to be honest. Close the game or quit the game? I mean, you can concede. You concede the match. You can't reconnect on PTCG Live. I mean, if you can concede out of it, just concede out of it. If you can't concede out of it, then... Yeah, if you can't concede out of it, then, Alt F4. I'm actually an energy short right here. Six. Okay, nice. I'm pretty sure I was an energy short until that, though, right? We didn't even need the bunny in that one. But my opponent definitely missed. I feel like my opponent. Well, yeah, they like nestballed for. I opened Gimme Goal and they nestballed for Latias like off the rip. Like, yeah, they definitely mismanaged their bench for sure. It's not even a question. How do you feel about Togekiss with Gholdengo in the current meta? I think the rocks are too strong. I think if you play the rocks, you don't have room for Togekiss. I like the idea of it, but man, I really want to play a tech card for Mirror. I just don't know how effective it is, but we gotta play it to figure out how effective it is, right? Okay, I could add the Cram. We could try the 3 Gholdengo thing that was it Benny and Smart did? We could do that to fit the Cram, I guess. We could try that. I'm down. Is there any validity to it? Let's find out. I only like the Cram if I think it actually is effective in the mirror. If it's not effective in the mirror, then I actually don't like it. But I actually just don't know. Moltres? Well, the thing is, the mirror match, you just sit there with Soul Rocks in the early game. So Moltres, there's nothing to use Moltres on. What's the point of playing Cornerstone if you're going to bench 2 prize Pokemon? I mean, there's not. It's just called a misplay. That's like asking, what's the point of playing the game if you're going to misplay? The answer is they misplayed. What happened to Baby Dango? Just not as good in the deck anymore. Used to be better. Now he's kind of mid. He's all in your Pult Town Store build from yesterday. Do you think an Eerie could be good? No, it doesn't seem very good. I want to play the deck to a challenge this week, but the Moltres won't be legal for it. Oh, when is the challenge? You should just play a Toad Scroll line then, probably. Yeah, when is your challenge happening? Come on, we can do it. What? The Thick Cadet? Is that even legal? 80 HP? What a tank. What a beefy lad. Oh, shoot. And the jamming? I can't even kill this if I get the... If I got Vitality Air Balloon, it won't even matter. What the beef? Alright, if we get really lucky, we can KO this thing. Really, really lucky. The Charcadet is wide bonk. Dude, I can't even see this wide bonk thing. Emote. Charca thick. Chunky debt. Ooh, the Prime Catcher actually is pretty good here because it means I won't be able to draw a prize card next turn. All right, hold up. Let me do some rock finding. One, 1, 1, 3, 3. So I prized a gimme. Got the Cram. Iona 3 Arvin. My nest balls are there. Superiors, Vessels, Poffins, Gongs. Prize a Lavencia. And a Metal. And so Prime's in hand. Nope. Super no. Fez? Oh, it is Fez. No, Fez is my active. Dude, what the fuck? What else did I prize? Iono's here. What, Turo? I did prize a Turo. What was that? Turo? I think I draw first. I mean, how many energy? They already have like 4. I'm thinking if they KO my Fez, they would maybe whiff the Fez KO though, to be honest. They would maybe whiff the Fez KO. I could get Baniri here. Nah, Baniri here doesn't seem worth it though, right? Oh shoot, I messed up. Well, not really. I do this, right? Or, yeah. My iron running. We chill. And we just see what happens. The thing is, like, if they always find legacy energy... It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Okay, this is fine. There's diamonds there. Duncan. Have you ever thought of playing Rigid Band in this list? No. I don't think it really does anything for any of our matchups, to be honest. Picnic Basket's like always better, I'm pretty sure. Because any matchup where Rigid Band would stop us from dying, we don't die, and then it becomes like a question of spread, and then Picnic Basket's just always a better card. Lopunny better than Mega Lucario? I don't know. Not sure which one's best. This seems like it should beat Mega Absol pretty easily. Theoretically. I think theoretically the Lopunny does enough. If they play Cornerstone, we should be able to beat them, but not 100% sure. And if they don't play Cornerstone, well, then almost definitely, right? All right. Genesect. Should I just commit to the Genesect now? I feel like I don't want to do that. I could do this though. And then this. Just keep one nest ball around in case we need it. Just see what we get. We could get Stadium Bump plus Vitality Band. No Schmadium. So I have to commit a Gholdengo to KO a Charcadet? Are you kidding me? I don't really have a choice, right? Like, what if I wait? Waiting doesn't do anything for me, right? I mean, I could retreat this Gimme Ghoul. Or I could just, like, bench this and Minor Errand Running again, I guess. And then hope that their legacy is prized or they can't find it, I guess. And then I try and go 2/2/2. But they can retreat to a Soul Rock next turn and knock me out with a Soul Rock. So I would have to retreat to a Soul Rock. But then they could just have Fighting Energy boss. But they are down a boss. It just feels like if I give them the first 2 prize knockout, I always lose. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing too much here. And maybe I'm trying to do a little too much. But so I'm against the same deck playing the same deck as you at the moment. Lopunny Gholdengo versus Saraledge. It's everyone's favorite matchup, I guess. It's a cat? That's what Wide Bonk is? Wait, they ran to this guy. Wait, hold up. Now I can Cosmic Beam KO. I mean, I'm just swinging on him. I don't know what this is. I'll take it. Yeah, I don't know what that play is, to be honest. I mean, maybe it makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense, but I am very tempted to add a Tool Scrapper to this deck, though, to be honest, because it's good against Guardy, and then also as a, if it lets us beat Crustle, I'm, like, kind of down, to be honest. So anything that's good against Guardy and Crustle, like, kind of here for it. Well, I think that's good against Guardy. I'm kind of down for it. Just being able to beat Crustle just sounds kind of cool. Crustle is such a bad deck that it's such a low meta percentage, though. It's like, there's no way it's actually worth. So I'm going to a cup this weekend. Any changes to my Zard Dusknoir deck with Phantasmal Flames becoming legal? Zard Dusknoir deck, Phantasmal Flames. Charizard Dusknoir, Phantasmal Flames. Charizard Dusknoir, Phantasmal Flames. Charizard, Dusknoir. Maybe a Dawn. Dawn sounds kind of cool. Like, being able to go quick search for 3 Pokemon is just, that's kind of cool. Yeah. What the heck? Oh my gosh, I'm cooked. So they have... Wait, no, I'm not cooked. I'm not cooked. We have a win condition for this. We have the Cram. The Cram goes crazy here, actually. The Cram goes crazy cringe. But we lost our Prime, so I need literally a boss. Alright, it's fine. If I go Soul Rock, KO this. If I go Gholdengo, KO Saraledge. Oh, Gholdengo, KO Saraledge would actually also work here. But I need to have no other 2 prizes in play to lose the boss. But they are down 2 boss, but they still have their Pal Pad left. Or they maybe play 3 boss as well. That could be a thing. I'm just going to send this up and so I can air balloon it. So we'll see what we top deck, and I'll see what the rocks draw me. Ramathy. If I get a boss, I can go Cram, KO, Lunatono, Soul Rock, and then I have a 1 prize board state. Oh, but then I lose to Briar. Maybe they cut Briar, though. People have been cutting Briar. The card's mid. Oh, well, okay. And if I went Gholdengo, KO, go down to 3, then they go... If I go Gholdengo, KO, down to 3, I could go with the Bunny instead, maybe. Can they get to the 330 number on the next turn? No, they'd be able to hit that. I think it's got to be a Cram angle. Hope they whip Briar now that they found the thing. Ramathy? Alright, no Briar one time. They didn't cut Briar. You aren't that lucky. We also play an Iono, so I could Iono them at the end of the... I could Iono them so they whiff the Briar. This one has the ability. If my opponent's choices against me when I play Regigigas have anything to do with my choice here, it's that you always KO the one with the ability. See, this is like the board set you want to set up in the mirror match for anyone who's curious as to why you play Cram. This is what the mirror match looks like. Soul Rock, then Cram comes online, you Cram, back to Soul Rock, yada yada. Eventually you do go into Gholdengo, but for anyone who's curious why Cramorant's good in the mirror match, because this is what your board state looks like in the mirror match. Ideally, you don't open Fez like I did, but... Just answer Dawn or Blowtorch. Oh yeah, Dawn or Blowtorch. I mean, Cage too. Yeah, Cage could be good too. Yeah, I just don't know. I haven't tried any of these cards in Zard. Well, I tried Dawn, but I tried like 4 Dawn, which that's not the correct way to play the deck for sure. But like a 1 of Dawn, 1 of Blowtorch maybe. Cage. Iono Cage at the end of the game is like a cool combo. So maybe just 1 Cage, but... Like imagine you go up against a Gardevoir and you hit him with Cage Iono at the end of the game. They just cry. It's over. Okay, so now I need to Iono them. I do not have Iono. Wait, I could Cram them again. No, I can't do that. Never mind. I need a top deck Iono here. Never lucky. I could boss KO Fez, I guess. That could be my play. I should burn that S-Ball first, probably. I mean, I could risk the Iono. How many energy do I have in my discard? 5? We can make it work. I'll start by just drawing 2 and see what happens. I just can't go too far down the draw. Yeah, now I'm just probably stuck with this hand. Like, if I had Iono in hand, I would definitely rip it and go for the play, but... But now it becomes Boss KO Fez, right? Every time. Which is fine. Oh, I have this energy stuck on the Soul Rock. Oh, but I want to draw the extra card. I was like, why did I do that? How did we get here, you know? There's no time to use these. Oh, I could have cycled. Oh, I forgot to cycle with this guy. Oops. Oops. Yeah, I definitely should have Lunatone cycled. Oh my. Yeah, I should have started with a Lunatone cycle there. Because it eats an energy. So that's the kind of draw power I'd want to use first. It would be Lunatone cycle. Well. No Briar one time. Alright, they definitely play Briar. Yeah, they 100% play Briar. The way they are playing it, they definitely play Briar. But it's in the deck. 8-card deck. They can draw 6 of the cards with a Lunatone draw plus Fez draw. They can see well over half the deck. Actually down 8 fighting. They definitely have fighting left though. They definitely have fighting. Oh no! Oh! Oh! Old? 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 60% chance? No! Well, it's higher than 60%, but I don't care about the last draw. Never lucky. I did miss a draw on my last. I could have. Well, I would have started. Like, it's still possible. I have to commit to the hand that I have, but it's closer than I thought it would be. To be honest, I thought they would just kind of have it. Well, not really, but like, yeah, they almost whiffed. Almost never punished moment. That is not what never punished means. Oh wait, actually true, because I didn't draw with my last Pokemon. Very true. Actually, but I wouldn't have, if I had drawn up to that point, I didn't see Iono. There's no way I'd just cycle for 3 at the end. Maybe I would have tried to do it for 2 though. No, I don't think I ever, once I have drawn, I drew 5 cards deep and forgot Lunatone. But if I used Lunatone and then had 3 draws off Gholdengo left, I don't think I'm committing the Iono at that point, to be honest. I think I'm hoping they don't play it or can't find it. So no, never punished. Did Vinny win against Dango? But do with Heroescape at the end of the game. I think Vinny's build was pretty bad against Gholdengo, to be honest. We didn't have a fighting out to draw with Rock early in that turn. That is true, we did not. So maybe my play was fine, to be honest. So correct me if I'm wrong, you're wrong. Taking a Toad makes the deck bad. In Zoroark? Zoroark's fine in... Or Toad is fine in Zoroark. Yeah, it's fine. It just depends on the... It actually like Toad actually fits pretty cleanly into Zoroark, to be honest. But it's just if you think it's worth the inclusion for the current metagame. Appreciate the 20 months there, Sweeney. How's it going, Azul? Hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good, Sweeney. Appreciate the sub there, Gonzo. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Correct me if I'm wrong, but bundle the goat. No, you're right. You're right. From someone who's getting back in from Sword and Shield, what deck would you recommend? Any good deck, whatever deck interests you. Don't overthink it. You're already overthinking it by asking me the question. Just pick up a Pokemon deck that looks cool and start grinding. What the fuck? Oh, it's Armor Rouge. What the heck? What are we doing, man? Oh, wait, I can Prime Catcher KO that Cadet. Hold on, we don't have everything we want, though. Oh, wait, that's not what I want. Five, 6, Prize of Fighting. What? Motherfucker. Alrighty. I'm using a vessel. No, it is here. We're chilling. What did I prize? What the fuck? I'm missing 3 prize cards. I honestly have no clue what I'm missing here. But I will say... Oh, I did prize the Soul Rock. Okay, that's one of them. Oops. I was going to say something, but I forgot what I was going to say. But I will say... You don't get to play the game next turn, buddy. Haha. Especially because I got the Gimme Ghoul, this seems like the best play, but I could see this being like an overextension, possibly. I don't know. Colossal Venusaur for Stuttgart? No, what the heck? Yeah, I missed 2 of my prize cards. What's your opinion the best way Zoro can tech for Gholdengo? Is it Heavy Dharma or Toad? It's Toad. The best way you can tech for Gholdengo is Toad Scroll. However, I don't hate the Liam build. The Liam build's kind of cool, and I don't think it has a terrible Gholdengo matchup. But if you want to tech for Gholdengo the most efficient way possible, the answer is Toad Scroll. Like if I was playing Zoroark any of these past weekends or this weekend coming up for Stuttgart, I would be playing Toad Scroll Heroescape. Like I actually really like my build. I really like my build that I ended with the Lily's build with Toad Scroll. I really like that build. But I haven't tried Liam's build. Gamers Vegas Zorolus is the best into Dango for sure. Yeah. I don't know about the Eerie. The Eerie might just be overkill, to be honest. I'd almost rather have a 3rd recovery card than Eerie for that matchup, to be honest. Sahab, what the heck? Shabin. So I get boss. Sorry. When I draw a boss off of this lunar cycle. Let's look at there. Osh. Oh, wait, that is insanely good. We get to get a prize card this turn. Otherwise, I don't get a prize card this turn, which is really bad. I kind of feel like I need to keep the... That's not true. I could get another Gimme Ghoul here, or I could get... Honestly, Lopunny... The potential of the Lopunny is, like, really, really good here. Hold up. If they draw 2 with Water... Actually, I don't even know how they're going to draw Project. They're probably drawing 2 somehow. If they attack with this and are able to leave the Legacy on it, then I only draw 1. So this would be bad, but so Gust K would be best. But then this could give me Fez. Maybe I just hold this because it give me like a Fez or Genesect. Okay, maybe I just hold it. Okay. Sure. I'll actually just hold it here. Can they one-shot Lopunny? If they play like Roaring Moon... it's definitely one of those things where we can like look at their board state and be like, they can't do it based off their current board state for sure. Absol with or without Cornerstone for suit card? Cornerstone without. Oh, Absol? I thought you were talking about... I thought you said Zoroark, I'm not gonna lie. Absol with her Cornerstone. Honestly, the answer kind of comes down to is like, how often do you feel like you win with Cornerstone versus the techs? Like, how often can you KO Riolu and Baneri before they get to evolve it? Stuff like that is kind of the answer, to be honest. And I actually don't have an answer for you. I actually don't know how that lines up. But it doesn't seem ridiculously good. It doesn't seem super good. How has 3 SCR felt? It's felt fine so far. Yeah, they're able to keep the Legacy on the active. I do. That is like a lot of energy leaving their field, though. So we have that going for us, I guess. We can also go back into a 1 prize board as well. I could like go with like, well, also boss KO on this is actually kind of insane. I mean, I think I just play for a boss KO, but we'll see what we get. KO active isn't terrible though, even though I only get 1 prize card. I'm gonna burn this. Actually, I get to get a gimme, and then draw 2. I think. I guess I could Turo into Cram and punch with Cram, right? That could be a play. Ooh. I could Air Balloon into Cram now instead, and then go Cram punch, and that makes things awkward for them. I go Fez draw or Gholdengo. Probably Fez draw, right? So I can KO the active. KOing the active just seems super weak. I could also just like push up Soul Rock or Lunatone and punch him with that, right? Leaving a 2 prize on my active seems kind of bad. This was the Baneri or the Lopunny, but it's not. Oh, I prized my... Oh, that's right. I prized my Soul Rock. Okay. That doesn't really change anything about how I'm going to play out this turn, but I didn't realize. I guess it is just retreat to Cram, punch with Cram, right? I did not realize... Oh, no! Oh, no. Cram has 110. Cram has 110. I was like, oh, no, it has a... I thought it died. It does not die. But it dies to Iron Hands. But Iron Hands is a bigger energy investment for the turn, I guess. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Actually, honestly, having the Bundle be down would have been kind of nice. The Baneri. Maybe I should have put that down over the Gimme Ghoul. Because now if they go Hands Knockout, I'd rather go Lopunny, KO, Iron Hands, Iono, right? But I don't have... Yeah, I should have benched the Baneri over the Gimme Ghoul for sure. That was a mistake. Or just like don't bench the Fez and then put down the Baneri. Of course, finding the... Well, I probably need the Fez to find the Iono, so I don't even know if that's realistic, to be honest. Uh-oh, things are starting to feel a little cooked now. Dude, even though I got that boss KO, what? How is that the outcome of this game here? I got the boss KO, and now we're here. There's no way that's real. All right, well, I KO the Iron Hands, and I leave them with 0 energy in play. I guess we have that. But it would have been way better to KO it with the bunny, I guess. Yeah, so I should have done this differently for sure. Get 1 prize card. They are bench locked. No, but they have the Ho-Oh. So Iono KO is still like my best play, right? We get it. Yeah, I could have played this better though. Bro could come up, I guess. Would have been nice to have the bunny on the bench now here, though, as well. I shouldn't have discarded it. Yeah, I just shouldn't have discarded the Veneer, because I'm only getting 1 prize card this turn, so I kind of need the Veneer for next turn. Oh, I guess I can get it, though, right? How many energy are in here? 4. Bring it back. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we can make it work. All right. Bunny. Soul Rock, because I prize the other Soul Rock. Recent energy is fine. That's like the same thing though. Maybe just those 2. It would have been nice to like use Cypher this turn to set up like Lopunny plus. Oh, my Iono's prize. That's my last prize card is Iono. Wait, did I use it early game and I just didn't? No, it is prize. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, I have to attach here. Probably these 2. Oh wait, I thought they were gonna fix the Terra thing. Am I trolling? I thought they were supposed to fix the Terra thing with. Stadium Bump with Cypher? I don't think Stadium Bump is hugely relevant here, is it? We did not get the Iono. I thought they fixed the Terra thing. Didn't they say that? Wasn't that one of the things that they said on the thing? Or am I trolling? Chihu? I like it. That works as well. I swear that was one of the things they said they were going to change. Probably next week. They literally did maintenance literally this morning. I don't want to change anything, right? They didn't mention it, I didn't think. Oh, I thought that was the only thing they mentioned, to be honest. I don't know what they said they were going to fix. I thought that was the thing they said they were going to fix, though. It's revenge for how much. Oh, I have to reset my client so I can get rid of it. Hold up. Tips for the Guardian matchup is Lucario. Concede. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think they did. Oh, I must be trolling then. I literally thought it was one of the, like, it was like the one thing they mentioned they were fixing. Does Jelly Guardy also just like get better now with Mega Diancie? It does, right? Like it has to. Is there anything Zoroark can tech for that matchup? Just more boss, right? So you just like ignore it and just chase their Monkey Dories turn after turn after turn. You give some advice about sequencing? I mean, that's like too broad of a question to have an answer to. There's a correct sequence to take every single time once you decide what you're trying to do with the cards that you have. For the Rotom deck, would it be better to split the 4 research into 2 Iono, 2 research for some hand disruption? No. Hero Escape forces them to gust around the cape. Oh, that is true. That's a good point. That's a good point. The cape is almost essential now. Well, it's not essential because you can just, if you just keep their Monkey Dories off the board, then they can't ever Diancie KO your guy, right? So it's not that simple for them. It's not quite that simple. Rigid Band? Oh, Rigid Band would also do it, I guess, if you didn't want to play. Yeah, Rigid Band would also do it if you didn't want to play Hero Escape, I guess. Wait, no, would it? No, I guess it would, right? Why is Diancie a buff to the deck? Because there's a lot of matchups out there that can't want to KO it. It also gives you one-hit KO potential against stuff like Zoroark. Thing just doesn't die. It's just beefy. Do we go for it? Continuous? No, we definitely just... We could have done it. I just want people to know we could have done it. We just chose not to. It's probably like this, to be honest. I need probably attacking with Gholdengo next turn, but I need a fighting energy so I could cycle with the stones. Or attack with them, I guess. Band double door answer, you live a 10. Yeah. So the Rigid Band, if you don't want to play Hero Escape, Rigid Band, I guess, also still works, right? Rigid Band could be a cool inclusion. All Rigid Band does is force Guardian to have 3 monkeys. Yeah, that's not easy for them to do. Like, usually they probably won't have the board space for that. Or if you're at least focusing their monkeys down, they're not going to have the 3rd monkey. Yeah, the 3rd monkey is not easy for them to do. Them having board space for triple monkey to begin with is, like, not super high odds. And then also if you're boss KOing monkeys, you should be safe. The Rigid Band should work. The Rigid Band should definitely work. You don't need to play Hero Escape. Although Hero Escape is just good in the deck in general, so it doesn't mean you shouldn't play Hero Escape either. The heck? Big fish. The fuck? What's my plan here? I probably have to like go for a boss KO on the Toxtricity next turn, because I don't think I'm KOing this massive fish. We'll see them. Well, actually, maybe I chase the Carvana. Actually, what would I chase here? Oh, I could chase Carvana with a Lunatone, maybe. We'll see. Have you ever made a Mega Latias deck? Yes, I did make a Mega Latias deck once. Yeah, Carvana has to be the target here, I think. So let's start with getting there, I guess. I did get the Soul Rock knockout. Soul Rock out. There's no reason to not do it, right? Like, I'm trying to come up with a reason to attack with Gholdengo, but I can't. I'm struggling to come up with a reason to attack with Gholdengo, so I'm pretty sure it's correct to attack with a Soul Rock here. Soul Rock? Oh, I just predicts it every time. I wanted the second Soul Rock here just in case they KO this Soul Rock, so then I can still have this Soul Rock to combo with my Lunatone, to draw cards with my Lunatone, and maybe even attack with this Soul Rock on my next turn. Dude, we're Soul Rocking out here right now. Ran into a really cool Mega Latias the other day. I ran Ho-Oh, Base Latias EX, a Mega Kangaskhan, Wondrous Pass. Wait, hold up. Wait, what was the psychic Pokemon? Oh, Latias EX, and they moved the energy around. Wait, that is kind of cool, actually. Good kill on Sharpedo? No. No. Wait. Did I have kill on Sharpedo? Honestly, maybe. I maybe did. I didn't actually do the math. How many did I need? I need 7 plus the Vitality Band, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I think I did. I think you actually are right. I think I did have it. No memes. Now I just nuke their... But now I just KO this guy anyways. We're chilling. Yeah, I did the math again. I was like, wait, hold on. Are you actually cooking? I think you're actually cooking. I'm curious your thoughts on the Lopunny Dusk deck, if you think it's a meta. No clue. Haven't played it enough. Deck's definitely got potential, but I'm not sure how good it is. Yeah, 6 plus Vitality Band, yeah. Is Mega Latias with Dracloak Engine a thing? Because of the fire energies for Fire and Psychic? Oh, no, not really. Yeah, I definitely had the KO. No, you guys are right. You're right. I mean, you guys got insanely lucky to predict that I actually had the KO there. So, you got lucky, but you were right. You were right. Insanely lucky. But hey, right is right, whether you're lucky or you're not lucky. Correct is correct. Need that Gimme Ghoul as well, though, right? I guess the Vitality Band still... I could like put the Vitality Band here because it still has an... It still matters. This is just like a disgusting amount of cards in my hand right now. This is just gross. Oh shoot. I forgot I could draw with the Gholdengo. Well, actually, no, this is still probably the correct sequence because I already have all the energy I need. Wait, do I? Yeah, I mean, I hope I do. What the heck? I actually kind of want to keep the Soul Rock because nah, maybe not. I did kind of want to keep it because I'm like, what is that like the only one of the few things they can target this turn is for like a KO, but so I need 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Bonking them. Am I allowed to play Phantasmal Flame cards on my league this week? I mean, if they let you. The only thing that matters for official stuff is what's it called? Is sanctioned tournaments. For sanctioned tournaments, cards become legal on Friday. For everything else, it's like locals, stuff like that. Local, yeah, locals, it depends on the store. Like, it's 100% store dependent. The only thing that's official is sanctioned tournaments. Anything else besides sanctioned tournaments, it's like 100% up to the discretion of the store. New cards become legal. Well, new cards from new sets become legal 2 weeks, the second Friday after the set is released. I mean, wow. I still have my second air balloon, right? Oh, this is my second air balloon. Okay. I mean, that should like lead to a victory somehow, right? Or maybe I do like these two. Nah, I do these two. Maybe that should lead to a victory. If I get Iono'd. The only thing I'm worried about is getting Iono'd here. Obviously, if we don't get Iono'd, we just win. I meant for challenges or cup. Challenging cups are sanctioned tournaments. The set becomes legal on Friday. If your tournament is Friday or after, the new cards are legal. If your tournament is before Friday, the cards are not legal. Weeks after every major set release. You have any tips about bench spacing when making a deck and playing the deck? Not really, no. You just have to play the game. Everything just falls under the umbrella of the correct play or an incorrect play. So you should play more Pokemon and like get a better understanding of that, and then everything will make sense. And just view the game with that perspective, that everything is correct or a mistake. You either did the right thing or you messed up. There's no in between. And if you view the game with that lens when you're playing games, things will become more clear when things are mistakes or aren't mistakes, stuff like that. Do you think Pult is good right now? No. Deck is super mid. It's not bad though. It's just fine. So post math thoughts is Stavo the future GOAT. His goal against Barca was world class. Nah, he's pretty mid. He's definitely he's pretty overrated right now for sure. He just like makes flashy plays and people think he's like way better than he is, but like fundamentally he's pretty weak. Paul is mid. What isn't mid? Guardy, Charizard, Gholdengo. There's so many decks. Infinite Mad decks. Guardy Jelly if you want to like split them up into two different things. Two different, what's it called? Zoroark. Zoroark's not mid. You don't like Paul right now? It's fine. You still play CSGO? No, I had never played CSGO though. I just watch. Yeah, I've never actually played. I've played that total of like maybe 10 Counter-Strike games. I enjoy watching the competitions. Yeah, I don't like actively dislike Pult. Like I wouldn't really be complaining if I had to play. If I was forced to play Pult more for even like LAIC, I wouldn't be complaining. But like it's far from my first pick in terms of how good I think the deck is right now. But like yeah, it's not bad. I would just have to be forced to play it to actually end up playing it at a tournament. What about Sharpedo? Sharpedo actually I think is actually okay, but your Gholdengo matchup is so bad. Besides the Gholdengo matchup though, like I think Sharpedo is like actually okay. But the Gholdengo matchup is so bad. Like it is terrible. And there's like no good way to fix it. There's only bad ways to fix it. Like, imagine putting a 2-1 Toadscroll line in your Sharpedo deck. Like, what the fuck? how cringe is that, right? It does not get more cringe than that. I think we can all agree on that. Honestly, I kind of want to cut the Iono. I feel like it just never comes up. The Iono is like too hard to make work. It should probably just be like a 4th Arvin or some other like tech card inclusion. Counter catcher. Oh no. The Gholdengo mirror. Legend tells of a mirror as cringe as this. I think there's so many decks that could win a tournament round. Like, yes, there are a few top tier decks, but after that, there are a bunch of really good decks. Yeah, for sure. But that's like not overly new. Maybe it's a little bit. There's a little bit more depth to the deck pool than there has been in more recent formats, but. Really good top deck there. It's obviously not like truly unique to this format, but I feel like it's not like that crammy. Okay, we got the crammy. That's big. That's big. Cram is huge. And I have the potential for the turn 1 attack here. I don't see a reason to not go for it. Honestly, the Iono was, I don't know, but the Iono feels like such a bad tech for mirror because it's so hard to find. I would say Iono was maybe Ilya's tech for the mirror, but it seems terrible as a tech for the mirror. I'm not gonna lie. So it might be that, but it does not seem very good. Seems bad. Turo. I guess that continuous coin toss is the one I'd want to say for later. Cycle. Air balloon. Oh my gosh, let's go. What else do I even get off this? Like nest ball, air balloon, or something like that? Seems good. I'm like debating getting another gimme goal here, to be honest. I don't think that's correct though. I just wait, see what they do. Yay, Soul Rock Simulator. Yep, that's what we're at. Soul Rock Simulator. Another Soul Rock. We think of Alakazam right now versus post rotation. I don't know. I don't think about post rotation. Don't ask me about post rotation. Like when you go for the Thingamir, actually has some depth to it. Like when you go from a single prize board to a full 2 prize board, etc. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I call it depth. Yeah, I don't know if I call it depth. What you're saying is you're not wrong. There is a correct time to do it, but that honestly, the Soul Rock mirror or the Gholdengo mirror is like actually a flowchart mirror. The Gholdengo mirror is actually a flowchart. I actually don't need to commit to KO Gholdengo here because I could just go boss KO Gimme Ghoul. Interesting. So I could commit Lunatone first and see what I top deck. Is this Nest Ball? I could get Fez or I could go get Soul Rock. I kind of just want to go all out though. I don't know. No, I should probably go the Soul Rock route because that way I can like just like chill for another turn. Potentially. If I like commit to a bunch of Gholdengos and play and whiff the KO on the Gholdengo, then I'm kind of in trouble. Although I guess I could have actually just gone wide. I could have gone wide with Fez plus double Gholdengo. And then if I whiff, I go Prime Catcher KO. And then they need Gholdengo, Goss KO, Fez off my bench, and then I hit him with Iono and I win anyways, right? So maybe I should have still just drawn a lot of cards there, to be honest. And it might have just been fine. Actually, it would have been fine, right? Yeah, I could have just committed wide. I could have gone wide there. I should have just gone wide, and it's like, okay, if I draw into the Soul Rock play, I can go for it. Or if I get the Gholdengo one hit, then I just go for that, and I just win. I win basically no matter what. Basically, I can't lose. Only wins. Best deck for Stuttgart? Whatever the best deck is for Stuttgart. Okay, this is like fine because I still get to retain draw power through the Solrock and Lunatone, so it's like not that big of a hit to have this thing die. Yeah. I will promote Solrock here though. Yeah, see, now I kind of regret not going. I should have gone wide last turn. I definitely should have gone wide that last turn. It was definitely a mistake to not go wide. We could be regretting it right now, folks. All the mistakes I could Turo my Pheasant Punch. If I leave the Pheasant play, they could have like... Oh, it's unlikely for them to have the move. Do I just draw? Or do I Turo Pheasant Punch? Fine. Are you gonna make a tier list for Stuttgart? No, I don't think so. I don't have that strong of an opinion on anything right now in the current format. I probably like doing pre-Toronto, but like yeah, with all the new cards and stuff, I just haven't played that much of the new with the new format stuff. Yeah, I just don't really have a strong opinion on like anything right now. I mean, it's like Guardy's good, but yeah, I don't feel like I'm enveloped enough in the format. Really, yeah, have much to say. Will you be going to Toronto? The command in the title will tell you which majors I currently plan to attend. What does the Bunny change about the Guardy matchup? Nothing, I don't think. I don't think Bunny does anything against Gardevoir. Maybe a more efficient attacker in the late game to KO their Fez, but that's about it. Nothing like crazy. You can kill the Frillish with it. Or maybe there's something there, I guess. But then you're putting a 3-prize Pokemon in play against Gardevoir, which sounds kind of bad. I feel like the Lopunny doesn't change a whole bunch about that map. It doesn't sound like that efficient, because then it gives them like a weird... It gives a different way for them to prize exchange then at that point. I don't know. Why don't our Manatan builds of Zoroark ever play Cape? They're trying to be a little bit more aggressive, less defensive. Is one reason. And then, I don't know, Secret Box is also pretty good. It has more aggressive win conditions, so it doesn't really need Cape as a win condition, I feel like. It's like the main reason. Probably. Then they would want me to disturb him, but I don't want to disturb him. Maybe. I could set it up too. I have to put it. I have to put it in one place. Oh, I literally have the KO in hand. I mean, I may as well throw out the Lavencia, I guess. There's no Soul Rocks in my deck, right? They're both dead. I feel like I should just burn this. Like, if they do play an Iono here... Or I could have saved it, actually, to combo with Super Rod. I don't know, we should be... The game should just be over. It's not that big of a deal. It could be a big deal, though. Oh, no, I did have to discard all the energy. I thought I had +1 energy. I did not have +1 energy, though. Okay, whatever. We probably win. You think the decks you put as videos are the best versions? Or a great place to start and tweak. Everything is a place to start and tweak. There's no such thing as the best version of anything. No deck is the perfect 60 cards. Some could be closer than others, and some lists I'd be more confident than others, but none of them are the perfect 60. But I'll usually, when I like do my intros to my videos on my decks, you can usually tell by how I talk about the deck how confident I am in the 60 cards I'm like showing. It's usually a good how I talk about the deck and what I say about the deck is usually a good representation of how confident I am in that 60 cards, or how much I talk about like changes and adjustments or stuff like that. So you should be able to basically get a vibe on how confident I am in the deck based on how I talk about it. But there's no such thing as a best version. It's impossible to know. Or it's impossible to ever have the best version of any deck. Well, I could have like if you say version, if you mean like Gholdengo with ESP versus Gholdengo with Lunatone and Solrock, but I assume you mean like perfect 60 cards is what you mean. Because like it's obvious that it's pretty easy to tell that Gholdengo with Solrock and Lunatone is better than Energy Search Pro, but even when your video title is the best way to play, well, that means it's the best way that I've seen. Like, I've not seen anything better. Like, I think I actually have the best build of that deck that I've seen so far. But that could literally change tomorrow. Oh my god, they actually have the Iono. What the fuck? Is that even allowed? Okay, we win. Yeah, when I put in my titles, the best way to play X deck, I genuinely think that is the best 60 cards that I have seen or played with for that version. But it could get better. It can always get better. It's never the final iteration. There's no such thing as a final iteration of a deck, because you never know if you have the perfect 60 cards. So you can only ever assume you do, and you're probably wrong. I mean, I should have it here, right? What do I need? 4 or 5, yeah. Nope. That's the only energy I can't take there. Another dub, another dub. Man, dude, I don't know about the Iono. I really want to cut the Iono. The Cypher Maniacs as well feel kind of weak. I do like the heavy nest ball count, though. Iono sucks and Dango. It's just so hard to line up. And then even in the matchups where it is better, it's so hard to find. Iono for Scrapper? No, I'm not trying to tech yet. Judge greater than Iono for real? No, the Iono is definitely better than Judge. That's not really a question. It's just so hard to find when you would actually use it. And obviously the same thing would be true for Judge. Yeah. Iono is just so hard to find when you actually want it. Impossible. What do you think about Scrapper E-Hammer tech? I don't think E-Hammer would really do anything. Like, it could be okay against Sarilege, but they probably beat you anyways, even if you have E-Hammer. And then besides that, it's not that good. And then, I mean, Tool Scrapper could be cool, because it gives you another... It maybe makes it so you're actually favored against Crustle, as opposed to 50-50 to unfavored. And then... But I do have Cramorant in here now, which is also good against Crustle. Or can be. And then... I mean, Scrapper's kind of cool, though, because it is good against... It can potentially be good against Guardy, but... Just make it a Petrel? Well, there's not 4 Arven in here, so I'd start with the 4th Arven for sure. Minus Iono, minus Prime, plus Stamp, plus Boss. Oh, I didn't even really give any thought to the Stamp build, to be honest. Yeah, I did not give any thought to the Stamp build at all. We have had moments where the Iono would be good, we just can't find it. And that is like, I mean, that's the expected problem with the card, though. Like, that's not like, oh my gosh, we're not able to find it. That's unfortunate. We're so unlucky. Like, the expected outcome is we're not supposed to be able to find the card, and we just haven't been able to find the card. The situations have come up where it's like, man, Iono's really good here, but then it's like, we just don't find it. It's like, all right, oh well. I guess we just lose. And then we literally just lose. Angle already beat Charm Guardy, and Jelly Guardy can't Frillish Shuffle anymore? Wait, why can't they Frillish Shuffle anymore? Charm Guardy can be kind of close though as well. With Tool Scrapper, you definitely beat them. Without Tool Scrapper, it's like, I'm not that confident in the matchup. This would be an unfortunate loss, but currently our hand is dead. I also think 50 HP Gholdengo could be, or Gimme Gold could be good again, to be honest. I think the 50 HP Gimme Gold could be good. Might get him back in here. What's up, Zarka? Does Lopunny feel good in Gholdengo? It feels fine. It's not like, I didn't expect like it to feel overwhelmingly like impactful. Like Mega Dancy probably feels in Gardevoir, stuff like that. Man, if we had that call for family, gimme Ghoul. Now we just gotta try and get him with the continuous, right? You gotta go for the continuous here. Double fighting. I mean, it would just be legendary. Three prize cards to the continuous coin. Come on, one time. It is possible, technically. I was kind of getting hyped there. What? Oh yeah, it's ability. Oh my gosh. We really had to work there. All that work for 10 damage. Yo, appreciate this up there. Critical hit. Welcome to the Rat Pack. It was only 15 heads. Yeah, I mean, we got 2. All my hard work, bro. What the heck? Why has Paul dropped off so much this meta? Guardy matchup is still bad, and people have adjusted. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Guardian matchup bad, and there's like something else I was gonna say, but I forget. But Guardian matchup bad is one of the things. I can definitely KO this if I just get a Metal Energy, so I think I will. I was gonna attach retreat, but I think I just go Air Balloon here. Aha! Ah, okay, I'll draw 1. Okay, the Air Balloon should not be there. Don't mind me. I actually think I need to. Having the Air Balloon in my hand would obviously be a pretty big deal here, but I think I need to run to a 1-prizer here. Because leaving my 2-prizer in the active could give them the 2/2/2 prize exchange, right? Because I could go Mega Diancie, hit, knockout, and then go like knockout, knockout, and I just lose. And even if I draw a 3-prize knockout, it doesn't even change the flow of the game. Does one get unbanned from Twitch chat? I don't know. What did you do in Twitch chat? You have to submit an unban request. And then I'll decide your fate from there. They didn't want to take the KO, which is fair. Do you not have knockout last turn? Isn't Dynasty weak to metal? Yeah, but I didn't have a metal energy. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Unless I'm trolling. I don't think I'm trolling though. Wait a second. I think I prized. Uh-oh. I can start with this. I prized my second air balloon, so I have to go prime catcher. I can go this. Or prime. Oh, I prized. Oh, maybe it has to be prime Lopunny then, right? Is that even good though? I don't know. We're gonna do it though. I can go draw one. Wait, what the fuck are my prize cards? Wait, was there a vessel in there? Am I trolling? These might not be the prize cards from this game, to be honest. I may be like messed up. Yeah, I might have messed up my prize cards. My prize checking might be a wee bit, just a tad off. It's all right. Got him with the Gale Thrust. Yeah, I have no idea what's prized, to be honest, and I literally have zero idea what's prized. Except I apparently prized 2 vessels. I play Joltik Box or Bolt for my locals tonight. I mean, they're both pretty mediocre, so I don't really have a strong take on either of those. I did, but it was decided. Wait, are you talking about my Twitch chat or the official Twitch chat? Yeah, you're talking about my Twitch chat or the official Twitch chat? I mean, they maybe should just be banned in YouTube chat then as well. But if you appeal to get unbanned in Twitch chat and I banned you and I kept you banned, then I should probably just ban you in YouTube chat. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what you said, but I review all bans. So whatever you said was enough for me to deny you on Twitch chat, which means you should probably just be banned in YouTube chat. Ban-evading? Dude, these ban-evaders. Just yours? I was going overboard with the LAIC drama. Oh, wait, did you... Oh, maybe I haven't... Oh, did you submit a request? Oh, I don't see any unban requests. Well, I have a vessel now. I would also like to Turo my active. I can give this up, to be honest. A Turo in my active here would actually just be insane. If I can draw into that. All right, Turo one time. I don't really want a nest ball for a little guy here, right? Doesn't seem correct. All right, Turo. I can retreat to this one and draw 2, actually, though, now. Turo. I'm about to get Iono to 1, which doesn't sound good, but... Actually, how many energy are in here? Just 3. I'm discarding 3. I have an air balloon left at this point. I do. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, I didn't even do the math. I didn't realize I was going to hit for exactly 270 damage, but that does make sense. Wait, what is your name on Twitch? Oh, ma'am. So I'm watching you in 40p because there's a flying cockroach in my house, so I'm on mobile in my backyard. Honestly, I'd probably do the same thing, to be honest. A flying cockroach? Is there a difference between a cockroach and a flying cockroach? The flying one's flies? Well, yeah, but is there is there a non-flying one? Oh, what the heck? A Mega Guardy? Dude, I didn't see this. What the heck? I'm actually gonna die. I believe all of them can fly. Some choose not to troll us. To troll us. Trouble, I was just upset for my boy Gabe. Alright, I will unban you this time. But yeah, I'll unban you this time. I don't think you submitted an unban request though. Next time submit an unban request if you get banned again. Boss like for everyone. Is that just a win? One, two... Not quite, right? Oh, I only have 6 energy in the discard pile as well. Wait, do I have Prime Catcher left? I don't, right? Okay, yeah. I need a little more here. How do you submit an unban request? I have no clue, to be honest. That's for y'all to figure out and for me to choose if I want to unban you. His unban request just says justice for Gabe. Oh. I can't lose next turn though, right? No, they could triple Monkey Dory my bench here. Uh-oh. Do I have game? I don't know if I have game here. I can't do the math. I don't know the math. Vessel. I don't know if that's game or not. I have no clue. I just play the cards and see what happens. Is there any way to generate cards? I feel like I need a way to generate cards here. I feel like I'm going to be missing. I'm just going to play cards and see what happens. Not going to think about it. Not going to look at chat. So we got these two. That's good. That's cards. Then we play this. Get rid of the gimme goal. Maybe I should have just grabbed an energy instead of vessel. Oh, wait. I think I did troll. I think I should have grabbed an energy instead of grabbing vessel. What am I at? 5? Can I do this and get rid of 2? Does that even get enough? No, I somehow didn't end up with enough, right? Yeah, I somehow didn't end up with enough. I'm currently hitting for 300 damage. But if I had taken, I think if I no, because Vessel is 2 cards no matter what. So I just never could get there, right? Cypher for 1 energy doesn't even matter. Huh. Weird. Could I have you ride it for Dango and then Genesect? I was playing 1 card to get 1 card. You had to find Arven, sadly. Yeah, I need a way to... I couldn't... Like, Cypher didn't let me generate enough cards. Dude, fuck this Cypher guy, bro. Well, we kind of need him. No, I'm cutting the Cyphers, man. The Cyphers have felt so incredibly weak. The Cyphers have felt so incredibly weak in mid. Only 3 Dango. Yeah, there's only 3 Dango in this build so far. I think the most value I've gotten out of Cyphers is discarding them. See if they beat me or not, though. Cypher is basically Arven without drawing extra. True. If you take Lightning from Superior, discard it with second Superior, then Laventia for the Lightning. Would that actually work, Steve? You might be right. I'd have to like... Would that work? Well... Oh, if I like Laventia last, is what you're saying. If I Laventia last... That might have worked, actually. Okay, now we win for sure. There's no way I lose. Wait, actually, it is possible. Appreciate the raid there, pilot. Oh, yeah, I mean, what the heck. Oh, I should have given the bunny the dub, to be honest. All right, I'm gonna make some adjustments for sure. Change it up a little bit. Maybe I keep 1 Cypher. Maybe I keep 1. But the thing is, we need to like add an Ultra Ball. If I'm gonna cut a Cypher, we need to add an Ultra Ball. But that shouldn't be too hard to do, to be honest. So we need to go 4th Arven, and then I need to add an Ultra Ball. But I feel like I'm gonna add an Ultra Ball, but like cut a. Maybe cut like a Gong or something. No, because that's like another out to energy. Maybe -1 Nest Ball +1 Ultra Ball. No, maybe it is a Gong that gets cut, actually. Let's try that. Let's stick with that for now. And then I have 2 spots open. What did I just cut again, though? We could do 1 Cypher. Honestly, 4th Boss is just kind of chill as well. Cut Prime and Genesect, add Boss on Hyper Aroma. Well, what the fuck? Why do you want the deck to suck? You know that pretty cool deck that you have right there? All right, let's make it terrible. How about Super Rod for Stretcher? Nah, the Rod's really good with the Mega Lopunny, to be honest. 4th Boss. I was thinking 4th Boss. Maybe like 1 Cypher now. I'm down for 1 Cypher. Well, no, yeah, because I want multiple ways to find the Lopunny, right? 1 Ultra Ball, 1 Cypher seems cool. What did I just change from here though? Did I do something that doesn't make sense? I cut both Cyphers on Iono to add Cypher, Arven, Boss. And then I cut a Fighting Gong for an Ultra Ball. Okay, that seems fine. That seems fine. Yeah, too often do I wish the Cyphers were Arvens, and too often do I just want... Does Arven do what Cypher does anyways? Yeah, you can't really complain against 4. Even if we have Prime Catcher, honestly, you still just can't complain about the boss. 1 PPP? No. What about Lana? No, we don't need Lana. We have double Laventia. Laventia is our Lana answer. Or like Laventia is like we don't need Lana's aid and do Laventia. If I was gonna add Lana, I would cut a Laventia. But I think I'd rather just play the Lavencias, right? They're just like a better card overall. It's a better card on average. Is it Cram for Crustle decks? No, it's for Mirror Match. How much mileage have you gotten out of Cram? It's been okay so far. We used it in the Sarah Ledge matchup, and then we played against a mirror match, but they had to go into Gholdengo early, so it didn't actually do anything. Azul joined Bak and Bak 0. It starts in 2 minutes. No, I don't think I will. Join D's. Yeah, the cram. Well, the thing is with the cram as well, though, the cram is like, the cram is for the mirror match. So if I don't play against mirror, I'm not going to use the card. Like, yeah, if I don't use it, if I'm not in the mirror match, like I'm literally not going to be able to use the card. Does Tochko stop Levencia? Yes. Wait. Yes, it does. As long as it's your opponent's Levencia. If it's, well, it would never, you would be never playing Toad with Levencia, obviously. But as long as it's your opponent's Levencia, it does stop it, yeah. Because it is still their card. Does Battle Cage block RVX's ability? No. Go read the card again, and if you still don't understand it, I'll explain it. How's the Cram help in Mirror? The Mirror match devolves into Soul Rock versus Soul Rock because no one wants to be the first person to put a 2-prize Pokemon in play, because if you're the first person to put a 2-prize Pokemon in play, you lose. So you both just sit there looking at each other, or punching each other with Soul Rocks, but Cram gives you the edge. Because after they KO 2 Pokemon with Soul Rock, whether that be Soul Rocks or Gimme Ghouls or Lunatones, then all of a sudden your Cram comes online, and you can Cram one-hit KO their Soul Rocks and Lunatones. So, you give feedback on deck lists? Not really, no. You can DM to me on Discord if you want, but I probably won't look at it or get back to you. Cram and Power Pro? Well, yeah, if you want to go further, but you should start with like a baseline tech. You should start with like a baseline tech, and then from there you decide if you want to go even further. Going even further isn't a bad thing, but the question is it worth it? It all depends on like where everyone else is at in the meta as well, right? So like if no one's teching for mirror, then simply playing a tech for mirror gives you the edge. Like you don't want to over tech for mirror and then have a bunch of useless cards in other matchups. So it's like there's like a like threading the needle type tech call. You don't want to overcommit, but you don't want to undercommit. And then everyone else is teching for mirror and you're not. Like I think like Benny was playing the Premium Power Pro and the Cram, but Ilya had no techs for mirror match, besides I guess the Iono maybe, and then Simon also had no techs for mirror match. So it's like I definitely draw here. Yeah. We whiffed. The double lightning energy in hand. Lucario had to be capped. Lucario had to be cap. Maybe, I don't know. It's like a Lucario's like a more consistent. That's actually not even true. Lucario as an answer to Cornerstone might be about equal. The thing is, Lucario is better against more techs or more decks. That's the thing. Lucario is better against more decks than the Mega Mawile is. Like Lucario is just neutrally a stronger card. So I think Lucario is worse of an answer against Cornerstone than the Mega Mawile. Mawile has so much value in other matchups. I think Lucario has more value, to be honest. Like, the Mawile is good against Pult, but, like, Pult's kind of mid right now, so it's like... I don't know. I think I'd rather... Like, Lucario is good against Zoroark. It's good against Mega Absol. The Mawile can be good against him as well. I feel like Lucario is, like, the stronger card, though, overall. Mawile is arguably better against Cornerstone specifically, though. And you could argue that. Yeah. Mawile is good against Guardy technically. No, I think actually technically it's not good against Gardevoir. I think I'm pretty sure you're wrong. I'm pretty sure the Mawile is just bad against Guardy. You can maybe do the same thing you do against Pult with it in the late game, but you have to be like super far ahead to ever bench the Mawile. Technically speaking, oh shoot, they have the, oh my gosh, I might just be cooked. Maybe Jelly? I don't know if either of them are that good against Jelly, though, to be honest. But the Mega Mawile is definitely better than Mega Lucario, for sure. Mawile is definitely better against Jelly, but I don't know if it actually is good enough to ever put in play. But yeah, that is true. That is fair. Mawile is so bait. No, it is not bait. Bro, see, this is like the next word that you guys, like the Pokemon community, is like destroying. You appreciate the 6 months there, Fox. You also appreciate the sub there, Tayrin. Welcome to the Red Pack. This is the next word you guys are destroying, is the bait word. Like, it's not bait. If it's correct to play it, it's correct to play it. Lopunny just miles better now, though. Mawile or Lopunny, yes. I agree. Lopunny is like the best overall card amongst all of them. But I could still see playing Mawile over Lopunny. I can't even like come up with all the reasons why I would, but I feel like it could be true, basically. Does this deck run the Togekiss line? Yep. And Mega Camerupt. Maybe one Salvatore? Nope. Oh, they killed my Lopunny here. Or my Baniri. I feel like it's better for me. I thought they were going to take out my Lunatone. I was scared of them killing my Lunatone. I kind of just want to KO their lone Hoot here. But this thing having a Vitality Band is like super annoying. Oh, that means it doesn't have a Crystal though. KOing the Hoot is actually really good. Alright, we'll see what we draw. You have to work so much harder now. Holy smokes, dude, this is so bad here. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, I have Lavencia to combo with it. It's not that bad. Hold up. All right, cool. I was like, dude, this... I mean, it still kind of sucks, but... it's definitely not as bad. Throw a Fez and use it again. Imagine, though. Putting Genesect in place seems like a massive L, so I kind of just want to get a Gholdengo. I could grab Soul Rock and then just go Prime Catcher KO. But then I have nothing. I have no draw power in hand. Well, getting Gholdengo here is kind of weak anyways. Maybe I get this and I draw with Lunatone. And then see what happens. I do have Knockout Hoothoot, but it's like that's all I have. And then they just bring this up and sob my Soul Rock while they set up for a thing. That's like not good enough. But this could be good enough. Yeah, just doing the KO on the Hoodoo is not good enough because then they just go, okay, cool, sob. And then I literally have a +1 off the prize card, +1 off the top deck. But drawing with Soul Rock is probably better than drawing... well, no, honestly, just getting Genesect there was probably correct. Honestly, just grabbing Genesect was probably the move. And then holding the... because then I get to keep the Fighting Gong. So just going Ultra Ball for Genesect was correct there, for sure. Now, I could KO their active. Actually, I don't think I can. Alright, it's alright. Go Soul Rock. I'm not gonna... you know what? I'm not gonna do the math. If we don't do the math, it can't hurt us. Can't misplay if we don't do the math. That includes you too, chat. You guys can't do the math and tell me I was wrong and I could have got the KO. Don't do the math. Don't do the math. Stop doing the math. Stop doing the math. Vessel Vitality was enough for active. Actually, you're wrong. That's not enough. No. Because I'd have 4 energy total. Because I already used Lavencia. Before you say it. I know you're thinking about it. Don't say it. I know you're thinking about it. I didn't do the math, but did you use the supporter? I had not played a supporter yet, no. If anyone in my chat starts doing math, that's it. It's over. I'm canceling everything. Mega Mawile. Canceling all the Pokemon tournaments. I'm canceling the stream. It's all over with. Is it Mawile bait? Yeah, Mawile's bait. Actually, playing Solrock and Lunatone is bait. Playing Gimmighoul is bait because sometimes you open loan Gimmighoul and pass, so you get baited into that if you play Gimmighoul. Playing Gholdengo itself as a deck is bait because sometimes when you go for a Make It Rain attack, you whiff. Playing Pheasantipity in your deck is bait because when you use Flip the Script and you don't win the game, then they KO it for the win. You got baited into putting it onto your bench. Playing the Pokemon TCG to begin with is kind of bait if you think about it hard enough. You have to really think about it really hard, but if you think about it hard enough, you realize even playing the Pokemon TCG itself is pretty bait. I need a well, I need to play the Turo. Actually, I need a lot here. Holy yeah, because I want a Turo knockout, right? I said it was just Boss K the fan random as well, but that's not great. But that would be a fine alternative, I guess. Well, not about fine, but gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Okay, we got there now. I got the Turo play. Turo. I think I can just commit it, right? Pick him up. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's nothing I actually want to see. Nothing I can get with these, actually. I could just burn them if I want to, but... Did I check my prize cards in this game? I actually don't remember if I did. Maybe like that. I could have gotten rid of a Gimmighoul and a Solrock there, though, right? I could have got rid of Gimmighoul and Solrock off that and then burned that. I mean, it seems fine. I don't know. There might have been a way to like thin out a couple more cards there, though. Like they could play Iono or something like that, or I'd want to play around. Azul Ascended Hero is supposed to release on January 30th, so it'll be legal at EUIC, right? 13th of February. Sets become legal 2 Fridays after the set release. Primary enriching for Lopunny Dusknoir. Probably enriching, to be honest. The card's actually like pretty good. I mean, if you like cut the Hilda count down a little bit, maybe if you only play like 2 Hildas or something like that. But playing the heavy Hilda count plus enriching energy is like, it's just kind of good. I don't know. I didn't think it would be that good, and I thought I would put Prime Catcher pretty quickly into my build, but after playing with the enriching energy, it just works, you know. Discard Cypher, it's bait. True. Let's go. Or should I say the second Friday after? Second Friday after the thing. Thoughts on using Mawile to get enriching back in hand in that Lopunny deck? Wally to get enriching back in hand in the Lopunny deck. Ooh. Well, the thing is, though, it's like not about getting it back in hand, but then you're not attacking for turn with the active Lopunny, though, right? So you need like a switch. I mean, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. I don't know if that's better than Turo, though. Like a Turo in the deck might just still be the better play. But that is kind of cool. But you'd have to like switch to the bench, Wally, pick up the energy, reattach the energy. So a switch would have to be involved in the sequence. But I don't. I guess I don't hate it. Sounds kind of bait. Actually, you know what? Honestly, yeah, it does sound kind of like bait. It sounds like you got baited, to be honest, into thinking that could ever be a possibility. Sounds like you need to lock in a little bit harder. What do I want to play with something else now, to be honest. Have you played Dawnzard yet? I have. Well, I played with like a build that had like 4 Dawn in it, and it was okay. But I haven't tried it with Noctowl yet, or simply just like adding like 1 or 2 Dawn to Charizard. Blaziken and Dragapult? Oh, I actually did. That is a good shout. I did want to try Fabian's list. Wait, where did Fabian play it? Did Fabian play it at LAIC? Or was it Las Vegas? Fabian's not popping up for either tournament. LAIC? How do you spell Fabian's? Fabian, right? Oh, it's Fabian. I-E-N. All right, buddy. Just have to be different, don't you? All right, we got the... I got it. Okay, the one thing I didn't like about... The one that I did look at is... Dude, there's 3 Arven in here, and we played 2 Tool cards. Okay, I actually don't dislike the Vitality Band. I don't know where the Vitality Band math lines up. Bro, he just needs to believe. Lilytown Store. Oh! 2? He went to less? There's less Buddy Poffins in here. Did Fabian's list have like 3 Buddy or 3 Buddy Poffin last time we looked at it? He's down to 2? The jump scare, bro. What the heck? Yeah, I did already want to make some adjustments. I want to get the duck in here. Probably not going to play the Badoo. We're going to go like heavy through the TM Evo. We can like add a town store. I mean, the energy lineup I have, it looks good enough to me. Sure, let's do it. We got little Chicken Little in here. Big Chicken, Chicken Little, Duck, Shaman. Actually, is Shaman even worth it? This deck gets cooked by Gardevoir anyways, right? Like, we have no win condition against Gardevoir, or do we? We use Chicken Little to victory. Well, that was my exact reaction to seeing 2 Poffin in the Dango list. 2 Poffin and Dango is fine. You draw so many cards with Solrock, Lunatone. Like, yeah, it's chilling. Patch can KO Guardy. That's like our late game. Is that enough though? Is that enough to like win the matchup? I feel like I'd rather just give up on the Guardy matchup. And like Terra Box is like pretty mid right now. Are you allowed to listen to music when you play live? No. I'm actually nerfing myself by listening to music on stream all the time because I'm less prepped IRL. Dude, 2 Poffin is just so wild to me, man. I don't know. 2 Poffin is insane. It's crazy. It's wild. Not sure. What is the Vitality Band for? This thing can hit 130. This thing can hit 210. So both these can KO Fez in the end game, I guess. This thing can hit 310, 250. When the matchup would have that play his vibes, like the entire deck. Sure. Sure. Maybe Blaziken one-shots Dango with Band. Ooh, it does. Okay, good shout, good shout. Ooh, it's a 3-prize turn. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like that. I'm down. 2 candy. Okay. 1 little chicken. 1 Chicken Little. Burrow's always a good card. Okay. Reversals though? Is that better than Is reversal better than like counter gain? I feel like reversal feels like kind of like bad counter gain. What if it was like this instead? I also don't like the luminous. What if it was something like this? Because the reversal is only good for the baby chicken, right? But like the reversal's dead. Yeah. But now the energy are more accessible for more situations. Somehow I only have 2 Pawfening here though. I was like, somehow I have 60 cards. Let's run it. Nope. We still need to get the Pawfens in here. You don't have a way to search for reversal, but you have Arven for counter. Well, one of these Arvens is getting cut. Maybe just both. Is it just like this? I honestly don't even like Secret Box, but I don't know what I'd cut it for. Oh, maybe Secret Box. Maybe it is just best as Secret Box. Y'all could see. Yo, just hear me out. Just hear me out. Just hear me out. I know it seems weird, but let me cook. If we're playing this heavy through Team Evo, Ultra Balls become like less necessary for sure. If we're playing Secret Box, so we should probably play an Artisan, right? There should probably be one Artisan in here. Maybe it's just one vessel. Okay, let's try this. What do we even call it? Like chicken pult? Like pult? Dragapult? Blaziken? Do I need the Psyduck? If I'm going to beat Dragapult Dusknoir, I want Psyduck. If I'm going to beat Charizard, I want Psyduck. If I'm going to beat Lopunny thing, I'm going to want Psyduck. Okay. I think there's enough reason. What is it, Blaziken add to the deck? Just kind of being a homie, you know? Kind of the dude. Uh-oh. The Hoot? Hootin' and Hollerin'? Raging Bolt? Okay. So I probably like Secret Box away Monkey Dory Turo. I want to attach the energy. We'll see what top deck is. 'Cause I kind of want to bench the Fez. Benching Fez aggressively in this matchup is usually pretty good. Oh, we can go for some chicken play. We can go for a chicken play early on here, though. It'd be hard to pull off, but we can maybe get there. Can we ever just play one Monkey Dory, one Dark Energy? Is 2 Monkey Dory just like overkill? Kind of feels like it's a little overkill, to be honest. Like, what matchups do we need double Monkey Dory in? Like, it's good against Charizard. Oh, I guess it's good against Charizard. It's good against Mirror Match. Maybe there's enough. Maybe there's enough. Feels like a lot of matchups are just one-hit KO matchups. Where, like, having one Monkey Dory is, like, going to be more than enough for the non-one-hit KO matchups. I don't know. Okay. Like, Monkey Dory is, like, basically pointless in this matchup. I guess I have to give up the energy here. It's not terrible, but I'm not going to have a guaranteed energy. Hopefully Lily just works out. Alright, let's actually do some prize checking here, though. Chicken. Dreepy. As a little chicken. I do have Combuskin. Yeah, the 100 HP actually kind of does work here, right? Oh, wait, at that point I could cut the Petron as well, right? I also want to keep the Petron around as like a anti... What's it called card? I did just cut the Shaman, which would be pretty good here, honestly, to play around Baby Ball, but oh well. Alright, please do not whiff an energy here. I love them. Oh, I drew the freaking chicken. That is very unfortunate. This freaking chicken, man. Yeah, I'm kind of down to cut a Monkey Dory, a Dark, and the Petron, to be honest. And then go to like 3 Psychic, 3 Fire. Maybe a second Arven, I don't know. And then just kind of give up on the Guardian matchup, because just like, yeah. Appreciate the sub there, Dalton. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate the sub as well there. Brum Merp. Welcome to the pack. Just up there, Jetsk. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Dude, the Combuskin would have just like probably survived as well. This is just so cringe. It's just so cringe that my opponent drew this well. Like, it's absolutely just disgusting. It's okay. We're about to pop off. Candy. No, I need like double Candy Blaziken. Never mind. We're not about to do that. That'd be very impressive. I'm probably just attacking with a Dracloak this turn. I could counter catch or KO Squawk and just get ahead. I can get ahead in the 2/2/2. I kind of feel like, hold up, I should do this. This one just evolved, right? Ooh, the Arven becomes candy for the Blaziken now, though. Or the counter catcher. So now I commit to this hand, I think, actually. I was at first gonna get a dead card to Ultra Ball away the Petch and that, but now I commit to the hand, I think. Draw some cards. I have nothing to even grab off of this. I mean, we just hope this. I could commit to the Dragapult find. No, because there's one dead card on the bottom already. So yeah, I can just do this first. I think the Nitro should recover the Dreepy. Doesn't feel necessary though. Oh wait, no, it worked. Wait, am I trolling? Oh, I didn't get the counter catcher. That's what I'm annoyed at. But that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm like, wait, I was like, how did I whiff? Did I just not get the nuts? No, we didn't get everything, but it's good enough. I was like, damn, bro, I whiffed. Wait. Then I was like, wait, what the fuck did I whiff? Yeah, I mean, this is still pretty good. Like, it's still pretty good, so. I don't think there's anything else to grab here. Then maybe I should have done it a little bit different on that last turn, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like there's a different line to have taken here for sure. It's all right though. Oh, I don't even know what to do here. That is 120 bench snipe. Oh, I could have put 4 on the Squawk, so I could have sniped Squawk off the bench. Oh, something like this, sure. Pretty useless card, man. I don't know. It's pretty useless. I probably have fire energy, right? Yeah. This next turn, I would like to go Inferno, Kick, Flurry to KO this and this, or another Hoothoot if they bench it. Honestly, I feel like this deck could play an Ursaluna. It feels like it could definitely play an Air Balloon. I definitely want an Air Balloon in here. There's definitely some changes I'm going to make. We're going to go down to 1 Monkey Dory with 1 Dark. I'm going to cut the Petch. The Dark becomes a 3rd Psychic. Or, we'll figure it out. Do you have a way to move Ursaluna from the active? I don't. So we probably shouldn't add Ursaluna. Well, I have a Turo. That's not really... Well, I would add an Air Balloon, I guess. We would have the Air Balloon. So we would have a way. We would have a way, yeah. I think I go all in for this chicken play. I have decent odds of getting there, too. We can increase them a lot. Or a decent amount. The problem is, though, if I do the chicken play and they KO this guy, I lose, right? Like, that wouldn't be good. Maybe I attack with Dragapult this turn and knock this out, and then I go for the chicken play on the last turn instead. That could be the move. Yeah, Petron move Fez for the Ursaluna unless you're talking about cutting the Petch for it. I am going to cut the Petch, yeah. I mean, that's not really a good combo anyways, though, because that means I need Ursaluna, Fez, and Petron in play. So half of my Pokemon in play are to move my Ursaluna out of the active, which is terrible. I mean, if you KO Hoodoo and Teal Mask, it seems hard for them to OKO. I mean, I don't know. Their current board say they have a lot of options here, to be honest, and they haven't played Prime Catcher yet. So them getting like Raging Bolt, Sada Prime, KO my Blaziken off my bench doesn't seem too difficult to pull off. I feel like attacking with Dragapult for turn is probably the safer play. Knockout, chicken on the back line. Yeah, knockout chicken on the back line. I am gonna Iono this turn as well, yeah. And let me think for a second. And I'll go into this, I guess. I mean, the dark energy should be pretty dead, right? I have a psychic in there, so I think I'm just gonna hope to find that psychic. I can go evolve. Is my super rod prized? My super rod is prized. So I have a psychic, but I need the fire. So it has to be like that, this. I have super rod and fire prized. I'm likely to get one of them, so I could just commit this to the psychic now, to be honest, and that would be fine. Yeah, I think I can just commit this to the psychic. So it's like I'm likely to get super fire or super rod off my prize cards here. In case they play judge or something. Oh, I'm only getting 2 prize cards though. I'm not getting 3. Oh. Okay, oops. Oh, I maybe should have put 10 here actually. Not sure. We'll see how it goes. Okay, we got there. Wait. Yes. Wait. Yes. So what are your thoughts on the Ethan deck in the current meta? Actually, I don't think it's terrible. I'd have to work on a list. I don't like the non-engine list still, though. I think you have to go Pidgeot. Gotta play Pidgeot or something. Hawlucha? I do not play Hawlucha. No Hawlucha. Yo, what's up, Slap? Yeah, I think Ethan's is like fine. Better this format probably than the last format, but still not particularly powerful. Not extremely powerful. Just be sure. What do you think the best one prizer list is currently? Deck? I have no clue, to be honest. They're all so bad. They're all none of them are competitive. Actually, I mean, the best one is probably Ethan's Typhlosion. I think Ethan's Typhlosion is probably the closest to being competitive, so yeah. Wait, what's going on here? That's it? What are you want? What are you gonna? You think I'm gonna let you countercatch or briar me? What are we doing, bro? You're cooked. Wait, I could draw a 2-prize knockout anyways, and they couldn't briar anyways. They was always just cooked for them, yeah. They were literally just always cooked. Another dub. Secret box is probably fine. Yeah, I don't want to even try and beat. What about that baby Petron? Is that guy still good in here? That card was like kind of cool. Is the baby Petch still good? Like a retreat locker? Every deck has so many ways to deal with retreat lockers though. It just doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, let's make some adjustments. Let's go. Keep the duck. Keep one Monkey Dory. Honestly, I wouldn't hate a second Combuskin. Isn't Yveltal just better than Baby Petch? No, Baby Petch is like the best, but Baby Petch is the best if you're not trying to win through like decking out your opponent. If you're trying to like just aggressively get damage in play. I did just mention Ursaluna seems like okay as like a closer. Question, did you already play any Dawn Noctowl decks? I did not know. This guy is so important, we probably should be playing 2 Combusken, right? Like, trying to rely on candying this thing out seems kind of iffy. Said you wanted a balloon? Oh, yeah, I did, yeah. Some amount of mobility seems pretty good. And then maybe just like a second Combusken. Maybe. Pricing this guy sounds terrible, to be honest. I'm gonna go second one. Wait, is this the best Combusken? Oh, there's only one. I guess it is. Confirmed. You like it with 3 SER? Lopunny? I mean, Lopunny was fine. 3 SER was fine. If you're playing double events, yeah, you probably should be playing. You should be playing 3 SER for sure. You probably have to. If you don't play double events, you probably have to go up to 4 SER, but you can maybe still get away with 3, to be honest. But if you're playing double events, yeah, you don't. Yeah, you can get away. 3 SER is fine. Maybe even with 1 Levencia, it's still fine, to be honest. Did this deck get any new cards? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, I'm not playing any new cards. I don't know if it got any new cards. I mean, you could play Dawns in here, I guess. You could play a Dawn or 2. Yeah, Lopunny seems worth it, and if you have the double thing, then that's also fine. Blowtorch. Yeah, Blowtorch. If it is like a tech card potential inclusion. For sure. Yo, we be collecting out here? Sugma? Oh, shoot. This actually seems like a bad matchup, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. This seems bad. They one-hit KO us. Maybe we need, like, the baby... Maybe Blaziken maybe has to step up. I guess it's hard to use the Vitality Band if we don't play Reversal Energy, to be honest. That actually is kind of annoying. We can just go 2-2-2 as well, though, if they put too many 2 prizes in play. We can also isolate the Macargos and the Slugmas, stuff like that. It's definitely winnable. Slugma? I think I'd rather get the Psychic Energy in the... Actually, it depends on prize cards, right? Which one I'd rather... I'm just going to throw a Psychic out there. Yo, put you 3 months there, Plaid. TME... Ooh, we kind of got the nuts. Prize of Combusken. As foretold. I don't know actually how I want to approach this matchup at all. I mean, we're definitely going to do this. Prize of Combusken. I probably should get another Dreepy for now. Oh, there's only 2 Lokes in there. I'm going to get 1 Loke, 1 this. Maybe I get a Torchic actually then. I want to build up to this guy. Yeah, we'll get the Droopy next turn. I only have one candy. I prize the candy. Prize a Dracloak. Prize Turo and Arvin. Oops. So checking energy count is like important, right? I have all my energy town store. Fourth Ultra Ball could always be something I try and get into the deck as well. Can't really argue against fourth Ultra Ball. Also possible the Vitality Band should actually just be a Defiance Band. Is Blaziken used only for attaching energies for Drago? Or the Fire Bro can punch too? I mean, yeah, you can attack with it. You do attack with it in some matchups. 200 damage. Definitely comes up. You can just like prize trade into Gholdengo just by attacking with them, stuff like that. Yeah, we could play Defiance Man. That could be something. Here's the 6 months there. Shining. Honestly, this feels like the perfect deck to like be playing the Lily Town Store Evo combo shenanigans. Okay, so I mean, I think my play here is just to punch the active. I can't really think of a better play. Let's go 130. I'll push Dracloak, search out Dreepy, evolve Lily. I think I just saved the Vitality Band here though. Well, now I could like counter catch or KO this, load up. What does this do again though? It heals 50, huh? Actually, now I'm like not so sure. I want to put the pressure on the Macargo. No, I think I'm just gonna punch the active here. They have my counter catchers. Dude. Well, I currently don't have all the pieces I need. That does help. This is still not great. It's a costly secret box here. Holy smokes. Counter gain could come up. Drew no pieces. It feels bad to give up the town store. I could have also like committed to Fez with the Ultra Ball before playing the Secret Box or something like that, I guess. Like, there was definitely like other lines to take, but let's try and draw more cards. I think I just load 6. Actually, I don't even know. If I put 6 here and they attack with Ho, I'd leave 1 here, which means I could go counter gain. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna load 6 here, so because if they attack with Ho-Oh, then this will have 1 HP left, 1 damage left on it, which means I can go Blaziken, counter gain, fire, knockout, or something like that. Isn't Stamp better than Box for this deck? It could be okay. We don't play like a super high Arven count, so the Box seems like fine. It's like not that strong. It's like fine. The thing is like the thing about Secret Box is it's just kind of like a way to find our item for turn, basically. That's not 100% true. Like sometimes it gets us a good tool card. Yeah, Secret Box is pretty good in here, so it's not, it doesn't feel like broken in the deck, but the only deck that Secret Box feels truly broken in is Gardevoir. Every other deck that you play it in, it still might be the best ace spec in there, but it's like, this is fine. Yeah, it's never like, oh my gosh, this is insane. The only deck where it's like, oh my gosh, this is insane is it feels like Gardevoir's the only deck where it feels like that. Every other deck, it's like, Secret Box is a good card. Why wouldn't I play it? Okay, well, they had a terrible turn. Grimsnarl? Oh, true. It feels better. Grim is the deck that it feels the best in. My bad. You're right. I don't really want to Iono them if they just did that, so... Oh, hold up. I did put my Dark Energy in my discard pile, right? Oh, baby, a triple. I'm gonna start to work on these guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna Iono them, though. It's fine. Offer was Arven, Combuskin, Poff was last prize. Okay. I really want the Red Candy there. I wanted Red Candy and Dracloak. Although, actually, the Combuskin's not great. No, the Combuskin's actually solid. The Combuskin's solid, actually. I take it back. They're waiting for me to take a KO. I see. Fox and Typhlosion is pretty hard as well. True. Fair point. It is pretty good in there as well. Honestly, those are the 2 decks that it feels the best in. Now that you guys are bringing it up. Grimmsnarl and Typhlosion. Secret Box feels the best in as a card. Secret Box specifically in Typhlosion is really cool because it's so good late game. In most decks, the card is like not that good. Like the later the game goes, it actually becomes awkward to ever have time to play it. It's like a really strong, like Secret Box is like, if you use it early game, yeah, Secret Box is like really strong early game, mid game, it feels like for Grim and Guardy. But for Typhlosion, you like leave it in there the whole game, and then you go quick search for Secret Box to pull together the whole combo to win the game at the end. Okay, well, I got the KO, and my hand sucks. My hand is literally just terrible. Yikes. Oh, wait, can they not move their active? Oh, never mind. Oh, sick. Nice. Yeah. I could mind bend this, but that's not worth it. I don't even know what I do here, to be honest. Is it like push Dreepy and pass? I don't really want to sacrifice Torchic, but I could collect with Torchic. Maybe it is a collect with Torchic angle, to be honest. All right, I'm gonna send him up. He's the sacrifice, the chosen one. Pretty good. All right, we might still be collecting here. Huh. I somehow draw 3 prize cards the next turn? I can't, right? Oh, I can't even collect. No collecting? A scam. I don't even have an Iono for next turn. Like, gosh. I can technically collect, yeah. Honestly, for the current board state, maybe I have to collect. I feel like if I don't have an Iono next turn, I'm going to lose anyways. All right, let's get to collecting. I'm actually going to commit this because I want to get another Torchic on my bench here. So I'm going to go like Dracloak, Torchic. Dracloak, Torchic, Psychic. We're collecting. Ooh, let's go. Dude, let's get it. That's what I'm talking about. All right, well, hopefully our next top deck is better. Hopefully. Hey, man, called in sick to watch your stream. Dude, that's commitment to learning poke. Is there a new deck that you think has a chance to win Stuttgart? No. Like a new archetype? No, I don't think so. Maybe their hand just kind of sucks though. Maybe I just get away with this collect though. We'll see. Lopunny does have one chance. I don't know enough about the deck to like say I think it has a chance. That's why I said no. The deck has potential, but it's definitely not like a tier 1 broken deck or anything like that, so that's why I say no. With further exploration though, I could come around to the Mega Lopunny deck and be like, okay, I think this deck is good enough. They're about to cook this Torchic, man. Actually, this creates an interesting scenario though, because like this Macargo is like kind of stuck. Not really though. The thing is, they can't get it to the bench to get more energy on it. So the most they can do with Macargo next turn is like 210. I don't know if I can really like take advantage of that fact, despite it being true. Maybe I should just push Blaziken for Blaziken to take a hit here, to be honest. That actually is probably what I'm going to do here. Push up Blaziken, let it take a hit, and then we'll figure it out from there. Do I still have my Vitality Band? I do. So I could push Blaziken, let it take a hit, build up damage for Monkey Dory, and then go other Blaziken plus Vitality Band, KO Squawk, KO this, right? I have to hope they don't somehow win next turn, though. You can't go to 2 prizes? No, because then they just win. Why do I want my opponent to win the game? What are we doing here? Hodge, what is this draw? What is it? What is it? No Dracloak, no Ultra Ball, no Pheasantipity. It's a bunch of nothing. Man, that play was like real too, but now I feel like less confident, obviously. Well, it was a real play. Now it feels fake. If I top deck, I could still top deck into it, I guess, though. Like, I could top deck into Lily or... Oh, that's my 4th Lily. I could top deck Iono into Candy Blaziken, I guess. Collect again. Here we go again. That sucks. I'm putting a 4th Ultra Ball in here. What do I need to cut for a 4th Ultra Ball? What did I add to the deck? Can I go down to a 3-Buddy Poffin? Am I feeling it? I try to reinvent the Blaziken Dragapult deck in Lil format? No, I'm just trying to play Blaziken Lil with Lily and Evo. Cut a Poffin, cut 2 Poffin. Hell, cut all Poffin. 0 Poffs. 4 Dreepy. See, they were locked here. They wouldn't be. They couldn't take it. Look, I literally, the play was set up. The play was set up. Damn it! If we just drawn into the combo. Never lucky. All right, hold up. There's still a win condition here actually, because I can boss this one. Or I guess I don't need a boss. Ooh, hold up. Oh, I need counter catcher as well. So I need an Iono into specifically Candy Blaziken counter catcher. Or I could Draco get involved to find it for me as well, actually. I can leave this one on the bench. It doesn't matter this time. I do have to retreat, though. All right, still winnable technically. And honestly, we got to be getting close to the combo at this point. Because I just Iono'd 3 dead cards. Okay, I mean, maybe not that close, but... Or maybe not that close. It is possible, though. Okay, their hand is 4 fire energy. We know that. Is my Fez prize? It's not, right? Surely the next Iono. Honestly, we have pretty good odds of getting there still. Would you Night your Dracloak? What do you think? Needs more town store? I don't think so. I think 1 is enough, to be honest. Especially with the secret box in there. Their hand has a single fire energy in it. Okay, so we kind of have to win this turn. Well, I guess I could Iono them to 1 and they could whiff fire energy, actually. Nope. Does playing counter catcher matter? I don't think so. Mind bend this turn. You still need to buy a turn. I could mind bend this turn, and I do have to buy a turn. True. I mean, we have to, right? Well, they could have... No, yeah, the mind bend could work, yeah. All right, we go further. I don't know, that's fine, I guess. All right, mind bend plays around. So you ever coming to a regional or IC in Cali? Command and title will tell you which tournaments major tournaments I currently plan to attend. Oh, hold on, Candy. The Candy is like right there though. I could Ultra Ball for a Dracloak next turn, so I should just wait, I think. I could put it here so I could draw a prize card next turn. Hazel, have you already tested Zork with Mega Lopunny? I have not. I think it sounds terrible, so I haven't even thought about trying to make it work. What exactly makes you want to go to a certain regional over others? Just how much I want to play in a tournament whether that be just wanting to play in a tournament or like wanting to play a certain format or play a certain deck, stuff like that, for the most part. Or if it's like a cool location, like going to Vegas would have been pretty cool. I just didn't really want to go to Vegas because the new set released that time, so. Or like any other reason to like travel to that location or to a nearby location as well. I really don't want to KO this though. Okay, I can Ultra Ball away this and this though, right? Now I could get Combuskin. Or I could go for this. I think I go for the Dracul because I could win this turn. I could get Candy or Arven, or I could get Combuskin. Come on, bro. Come on. Give me a break. Okay, how much HP does this have left now, though? Oh, we are out of range of a single energy now. So I can go... I can load up an energy here. I can retreat into the Blaziken. And pass. Yeah, I could have Ultra Ball for Combuskin there. I could see an argument that that was the correct play, but... No collect? No, because then they could just top deck an energy and go for the win. Or they could have 2 energy and go 1 energy to the bench, 1 energy to the active, hard retreat to this one, knockout, win. But now they can't KO me. They need 3 energy to KO me now, and they might have it! Dude, no! Okay. Good sign. Oh, that's bad. That makes you think they have a switch. No! Prime Catcher? No, dude, we are so close. And that's why I like going for the win on the last turn. Oh. That is so unfortunate. That was a good game, though. That was a good game. You were so close. We milked that one for all it's worth. The mind bend, but not quite enough. Yeah, that's why going for it on the last turn, there's like merit to it because like my opponent could win next turn. So like us going for the win last turn instead of going Ultra Ball for Combuskin, going Ultra Ball for Dracloak to try and find Candy means that our opponent, if we win that turn, our opponent can't win next turn, obviously. Is Okidoki EX going to be the move in Zoroark until February? If you want to tech for Cornerstone, it's pretty good, yeah. You don't need to, though. There's no such... Whenever it's a tech card, the only thing Zoroark has to play is Zoroark and Reshiram, technically. But it's like, Monkey Dory is so good, obviously Monkey Dory is an obvious inclusion. But like, anything that's a tech card is not a... The answer to the question is no. The answer to the question is no. But the answer to that those kind of questions is always no. Because you don't know what the meta or the format's going to be. If your question is, hey, is this tech card worth playing in this deck for multiple months in a row? It's like, who knows? We don't know what those formats and metas look like. And what should be played at any time, in any format or any meta. Right now, I don't even know if I play an answer for Cornerstone right now, but... Zoroark just can't reasonably beat Seru, right? Reasonably? I don't think so, no. Not that I can think of. If you had a tournament in Mega O2 format this weekend, what deck would you play? I don't know. Mega O2 format this weekend, what deck would you play? Yeah, I have no clue. A lot of decks are pretty chill right now. Oh, Darmanitan gives you a chance. I would have to like play the matchup to see how much Darmanitan matters, but Darmanitan gives you a chance for sure. Charizard? Okay. Yeah, Darmanitan definitely gives you a chance, a possibility, a hope, a dream, a wish. Oof, I prized my other team Evo. Gonna be a long game. Is the Vitality Band gonna matter? Maybe. I actually just don't know if I should expect the Vitality Band to matter. But it's gonna be a slow game, so the counter gain is probably not super powerful. I'm not gonna show them my stadium here. I do need to draw into an energy here as well, but we get there every time, right? Even if the candy feels comfortable, as long as I don't prize a Combusken, I feel like, and I didn't, so I don't think I prized a Dracloak either. I could whiff the energy though. I really like Toxbox, just waiting for someone to figure it out. What do you mean? Why don't you go figure it out? The time is now. Either one. Dragapult even good anymore? It feels so mid. It's like, it is pretty mid, yeah. This build of Dragapult honestly might be as good or if not better than Dragapult Dustar. I'm not sure though. Fairly mid though, fairly mid. Oh, I can just... Oh, no, I can't. I can Cruel Arrow it. I cannot do that. Oh, I could have played for Boss KO Charmander. That's what I was thinking of doing, and then I completely forgot to do that. And now we're here. Okay. But I'll have you know, I did consider it. Well... I don't know if I truly considered it, I guess, if I didn't do it. I don't actually want to be the first one to attack. I think I just wait here, to be honest. I'm just kind of playing cards. I'm not even kind of vibing. Badoo? Nah, no Badoo. What's the Vitality Band lineup for in here? I can let that baby guy KO Gholdengo. Even if we're ahead. And I'm sure there's other things, but I'm not sure. I'm not aware of everything that it can do for us. But yeah, I'm sure there's other things that can come up. Blaziken doing 210 to KO Fez. Yeah, like that in the late game. Blaziken can want to KO Fez. Or Dragapult can as well. So we have like that. It's a Fez killer. Killing Fez is pretty good. Are they going to do it? Wait, that's actually bad for us. Oh, wait, hold up. That's not good. At first I was like, who cares? But I was like, wait a second. That's not good. It's not good. You know what I'm saying? It's not good. Not gonna lie, it's not good. Should I just play pure Dango with no Cornerstone out or a 1/1 Bunny? I hate throwing in random stuff for outs, but I also don't like auto losing to a card. I would play some kind of intro to Cornerstone for sure. Also, Lopunny's just a good card though. Like, if you can safely put it in play in any matchup, it becomes a boss and an energy. You're a boss and energy away from one hit KOing a Pheasantipity, right? Like, it's just good. So that's how you should kind of think about it. It's like a very versatile card in general. Definitely worth the inclusion. I may as well just throw this. Yeah, I may as well just throw this guy down. If they really want to boss KO, I have Super Rod for it. I actually don't want to grab anything off this yet, because depending on what they do, I would want Monkey Dory or Dreepy. No, maybe I commit to the Monkey Dory now. And if they boss KO, then I try and find the other thing next turn, and we're chilling. Sure. Is Chi-Yu in the deck? No, we actually don't have Chi-Yu in here. I didn't even think about having Chi-Yu in here, to be honest. But this guy's like supposed to be our Gholdengo counter card. Maybe there should, honestly, there maybe should be Chi-Yu in here. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this guy's cool and good, but we should also maybe be playing Chi-Yu for sure. Do you know what are the bad matchups for the Mega Bunny deck? No clue, no. Anything with Psyduck is probably annoying, but... Oh, I heard Gholdengo's not great, and I think that makes sense for sure. Gholdengo does seem like it could be tough. Is Moltres not better? We could play Moltres, but then if we played Moltres, we'd also probably want to play Defiant Spin or what's it called? Brave Bangle. We don't want to play one of those. I can actually just like Turo reset this, right? I mean, that's like, that removes a ton of damage from play that they built up. I feel like there's like not really a... Is there a better time? Is there going to be a better time to Turo? I don't know if there'll be a better time to Turo. Just remove all their hard work. I do whiff energy attachment for turn, which doesn't feel great because I would like to build up towards this guy or Monkey Dory as well. So that's like the only thing I really miss out on here is my energy. Maybe I should just punch the Shaman for 6, actually, to be honest. I don't want to draw 3 prize cards, though, because then they can knock me out with Maximum Belt. I have no clue what they're playing, so... I guess they could KO me with double Monkey Dory here, to be honest. That's still possible. Maximum Monkey KOs you. Oh, Maximum Monkey does KO me. Oh, shoot, you're right. I didn't even realize that. That's not good. All right, there had to have been a better play then, right? What was the better play, though? I guess there's not. There's not really a better play, right? If they had, like, another 2 prize draw on their bench, if they had, like, Pidgeot or another Charizard, I would have tried to Gust Punch that instead. Yeah. Interesting. I guess if they got it, though. Yeah, sure. Sure, yeah, I guess, sure. Whatever. They got it. Oh, they do play Pidgeot. If they're playing the Fernandez... Oh, shoot. If they're playing, like, Unfair Stamp, that's pretty scary, actually. Unless I draw into a Lily. Then I'm feeling okay, but... I think it was a mistake for them to heal their Charizard, right? They should have definitely, like, healed the Tatsugiri. This is why I think that Maximum Belt is so good for the Charizard deck. Like, I have so much freedom as Dragapult if my opponent doesn't play Maximum Belt. I don't know. Quick question. I'm trying to find when Wally's Compassion is better than Prof Turo. Time to add Genesect for real? You might be cooking, to be honest. Definitely possible. For real might be that moment. I mean, if they don't have Maximum Belt there, I'm not scared of anything. But if they do have Maximum Belt there, then things get a little weird. I guess I could have spread my damage wider, maybe? I could have spread my damage wider, possibly. Alright, there we go. Alright, this is probably gonna be my last game for the stream today. I gotta head off and get ready for the podcast with Chip. This is gonna be the final game for me here. I'll be back streaming tomorrow and the day after that. Stands pretty good. Oh, we're going first? Stands pretty cringe. I mean, it's still pretty good, but... Is there a way to play this secret box? Not really, right? I mean, I could, but it doesn't feel that good to play it. I thought they got rid of the shine, man. It is so obnoxious. Holy shit. I get reminded of it. Like, I don't realize how obnoxious it is until the bug happens again. And then I'm reminded again of how obnoxious it is. And I'm just like, dude, what are we doing? Yeah, we should definitely play some damage modifier tool. I actually don't know which one is best, though, to be honest. There should be some damage modifier tool in here. For sure. You're streaming on Thanksgiving? Probably not. No. So I guess yeah, I might not be streaming Thursday, but I'll be streaming tomorrow for sure. Maybe I might be streaming Thursday. We'll see. If I stream Thursday, it'll be like a morning stream. But no, I'm just gonna commit to not streaming on Thursday. Yeah, I'm just gonna commit to not doing a stream on Thursday. I'm going to dinner, so I'm still gonna like go to the gym and stuff in the morning. So yeah, no stream Thursday. So I'll stream tomorrow, no stream Thursday, and then I'll be streaming on Friday, and then we have Stuttgart Saturday, Sunday. And I might try and do like double streams on Saturday and Sunday. Depends how tired I am. But maybe not. We'll see how things go. Nice, sick, Badoo, man, sick. I mean, I feel like I have to commit to Arm for a TM Evo here, which doesn't feel terrible, but it just feels kind of slow to not Poffin again or something like that. Whatever, they are playing some kind of box style deck. They have so much garbage in play. Like the Yveltal and the Badoo. Toxel obviously is kind of chill. What's like the biggest play they could even do? Can they even KO a Dreepy? They have to have a way to KO a Dreepy here, right? There's no way they can't KO a Dreepy here. Not that they will, but I would hope their deck could. What does this guy do again? Undo for 3. We all should agree that Badoo has a G and not an H, so it rotates, just rotates. I mean, I'm kind of down, to be honest. If everyone else is down, I'm kind of down. I'm tired of Badoo Dusknoir, man. Like, even though Psyduck exists, it doesn't even like... I mean, Psyduck's pretty good against it. The problem is, like, it's just not that good right now, but it's still such a toxic combo to play against. Like, Badoo Dusknoir is, like, fine. It's not even that good. But it's, like, super toxic. So it's, like, super annoying to play against. And that's where we're at right now. I can actually just hit him with a Dragon Headbutt here. But that is pretty weak. Maybe I'd want to wait. Let's see. Ooh, getting the boss here is like really good actually. I can actually just go Blaziken KO their Toxtricity. Or I could just TM Evo again. Nah. I could have, though, actually. We could have just chilled and TM Evo'd out this guy and then a Dragapult. Maybe if I had another Dreepy on the bench, I'd TM Evo that to a Dracloak. I'm kind of down to get aggressive here, to be honest. Ooh, that's a really good prize card as well. Oh, actually, no. We prize a Combusken, so it'd be like super low value to TM Evo there. We'd be effectively passing. Because making a Dracloak into a Dragapult's like not even that strong. Oh, I realized this thing had 2 retreat costs. I thought it was 1 for some reason. I mean, that's fine. Getting both energy off of it is kind of nice. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I kind of like the Vitality Band just for the Fez KO at the end of the game. It might come up in this game, we'll see, but just kind of in general. Oh, I guess they could Monkey Dory us, and then... We actually... Not Monkey Dory us, they could clutch us, and then we're actually just stuck for a turn, which is kind of annoying. Does it say I can't attack or I can't use this attack? Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit annoying, but it's fine. The turn has to be so weak without the Toxtricity. Yeah, I mean, it's basically Badoo or Clutch. Honestly, the Clutch play is actually really good for them. I don't know if they'll see it, but we'll find out shortly. Clutch play is kind of insane. I could get Uro, but it's pretty unlikely. I mean, I guess you could argue that item lock is stronger here, I guess. I feel like making it so I almost... No, I don't think... Item lock's not stronger than saying your opponent can't attack. Or almost 100% can't attack. I could draw into a Turo Candy combo, but that'd be pretty unlikely, so... Okay, they're cooking, they're cooking. As an Enzork player, trying to figure out if I want to pack it up for Zard until next format. What do you mean? What do you mean by pack it up for... Pack up Enzork and play Zard instead? I'll back it up, believe. Bro, I think Enzork is still really good right now. Why are you losing faith? What? Why is the faith being lost here? Okay. I don't even want an Artisan yet because there's so many things I might want. I could just go... Do I want to evolve the damage one? Probably not, right? What's this guy do? Oh, I definitely don't want to evolve the damage one. Okay, so I have to commit this before I evolve here. Hold up. Another Dreep setup. I have my last Loke in my deck. Is there anything else I can KO this with, though? Why am I KOing this with a Dragapult EX? Actually, it doesn't hurt me that much to do it, right? But I actually don't want to leave damage in play on their side of the field. Maybe I Jet Headbutt KO? I think it is a Jet Headbutt KO angle, actually. Torchic? It only does 10. Torchic does not get there. I actually don't know if I want another Torchic or if I want Monkey Dory, so I'm just going to leave the Artisan for now. Well, maybe I actually know I just want Monkey Dory, to be honest. Yeah, do I just know I want it to be Monkey Dory? I guess I don't. Alright, your headbutt. Oh, my Dark Energy is also prized. My Dark Energy is prized. So I'll just keep it open for now. Because I could have got a third Torchic here, and I kind of want that, but... My Dark Energy is prized, so I can't even do the Monkey Dory. Nancy's annoying for sure, but it's still favorite IMO. Yeah. I was literally saying that I thought, well, honestly, like, I didn't put that much thought process into it, but I kind of was thinking that Zoroark was going to die because of Mega Diancie. But actually, the more you think about it, like, you can just chase, you can just win the prize exchange against them. And you could be playing that on Manatan list. Or you play Hero Escape, you put Hero Escape on your active Zoroark and go boss KO Monkey Dory. Like, what are they going to do? Like... I guess if Charizard becomes really popular. But I don't even know. I think you can handle Charizard as well, to be honest. I think you can also handle Charizard. Or, yeah, I think you can handle Charizard. Deck is OP playing? I have no clue. I mean... Oh, it's not Sharpedo. I mean, even if there's Sharpedo in there, it's like a Tox box. So they got like this guy in there. Dude, this guy is some ass, though. It takes so long to get enough damage counters on play. Dude, this guy just sucks, bro. There's no way this guy's not real. This guy's fake. Actually, if you do play that guy, you'd have to play like a heavier... You need to play like a 3/3 Toxtricity. Yeah, you need like more Toxtricity. You need like at least a 2/2 Toxtricity in play to be able to support the Brute. And then you need to play like 3 Monkey Dory. Because you need like double Monkey Dory in play to start to move that damage over to their side of the field. So your board has to be 2 Toxtricity, 2 Monkey Dory, and then 2 free spots after that. The deck honestly seems terrible, but might give it a try at some point. Oh, is this guy dead? Oh, wait, chill. Maybe the deck is actually broken. Wait, what the heck? Broken deck? I take it back. I take it all back. I didn't mean to disrespect like that. What is the... I was unfamiliar with your game. What's the meme? You're lucky I didn't have Monkey Dory. Ooh, good top deck. Putting damage in play on their side of the field for them to utilize doesn't seem very good. Huh. I definitely want to Iono them. I want to Ultra Ball for a Dracloak. I mean, I think it is just give up these. Losing the Vessel feels a little iffy, but it's probably fine, to be honest, actually, the more I think about it. I need to find like, I need to get a Combuskin online. I don't really need to be honest. Cause like I have both my candies still in the deck, so I can candy the guy out later. I want the Iono. Oh my gosh, bro. Just chill. Yeah, we just wait. What if I just go like... have to push this up, move 3. Maybe just stack it all in their Dory. No, maybe I put it on the Toxel because in case this doesn't evolve to a Toxtricity. Sure, I'm just gonna stack the... Let's just go with that. I actually don't know what's correct here. Or I actually could have put 4 on Fez. I could have put 4 on Fez. Yeah, 4 on Fez is probably correct. Like 4, 1, 1. Like 4, 1 here, and then 1 on, I don't know, Monkey Dory or something. Yeah, 4 on Fez for sure, though. I'm still feeling pretty good about our situation, though. I feel like they can't do enough on their turn to, like, really make me scared. But yeah, if I put 4 on Fez, then does, like, Boss KO Fez this turn might just lock up the game, to be honest. Well, I could just win if I can KO the Toxel, but I guess I'd at least heal that. It doesn't feel like it has enough space to charge up 3 energy attackers every turn. No, it definitely does. You just need 2 Toxtricity. You can go attach return plus double Tox. Like push a Tox with an air balloon, bench new attacker, repeat. We definitely have the bench space, yeah. Definitely exists for like the little guys, for 3 energy attackers. It definitely exists. And then if you chase a Toxtricity, you don't KO their attacker, and then the attacker's still set up. So you're still like in a pretty good spot. Yeah, I mean this is questionable, obviously. Yeah. I can't defend this, I'm not gonna lie. Very questionable board state right now. Maybe they have like some kind of clutch play. The question is, what do they clutch? I can see the vision. They also like started, well, they started, I don't know why this came into play, but they also chose to bench this. So like that's on them, right? Like I don't know when this made its way into play. Or like if this was in play, putting Badoo in play was like a mistake. They definitely messed up there at some point. Cruel arrow angle. Might have to be. Is there a reason to play base rarity cards rather than the full art version on TCG Live? Yeah, it's easier to see, especially for like content. Well, for me, that's a reason. If you're not making content, there's really no reason. You should just play what you like. Yeah, just play the version of the cards you like. The reason I play base rarity, well, I think the base rarity cards look better. Like I think this looks cleaner than a bunch of full arts and golds and like. I think that actually just looks ugly. So, but if I did prefer full arts and golds, I would still probably use base rarity because like for like streaming and turning this into YouTube videos and stuff, it's easier for people to look at my board when it's not a bunch of bullshit. But I also go one step further and say it's ugly. Oh, wait, these, what are these? Oh, they're air balloons. I thought it was vengeful punches. I literally thought that was a vengeful punch. Alrighty. I want to try and win in 2 turns. I could have maybe used that to get Monkey Dory, to be honest. Am I doing the right things? I don't even know if I'm doing the right plays here, to be honest. Oh, I could have ultra bought away the energy and the... okay, I should have done that differently, but it's fine. I should put Monkey Door on my bench there, I guess, just in case. Actually, I don't know if that's true, because then it'd be a better clutch target for them. Yeah, maybe Chilling's fine, to be honest. 4 on Fez. Oh, 4 on Fez is the same thing as 1 on Fez, because they have 2 Monkey Dories. So that gives them a 3 target. But now I didn't give them a 3. Oh, it's like the same thing. Or this is better. It achieves the same thing because they have 2 Monkey Dories in play. Like, it forces them to use a Monkey Dory for 1, basically. Oh, shoot. All right, this is unexpected. I didn't plan to get punched by an Absol here, I'm not gonna lie. This is actually really bad. Oh, they're gonna terminal period me. Oh, jeez. Well, losable, I guess. Yeah, I wasn't planning on losing this game, but... Oh my gosh, and the Iono? And I could have candied out Blaziken this turn. I already had a Blaziken in play ready to go. Oh, I don't even think Secret Box gets me there because I don't have the Blaziken set up. But I should have the Blaziken set up. I should have had the Blaziken set up. I should have just Ultra Balled for it. You know. Wait, what's on the bottom of my deck? Hold up, let me check. Oh, candies. I like need the Blaziken or the night. No, I should shuffle because I can get candy or night stretcher. I can boss get the Fez this turn. Okay, so I can promote this guy. Vortic, you're promoted. Well, if I just candied out the Blaziken, I would have game right now, but I didn't do it, so I have to come up with something else. Hmm. Oh, I don't have a big Blaziken in here, but I have a Night Stretcher. Okay. Wait, but I have to... I have 2 prize cards left. I need the Vitality Band, right? Oh, I can Ultra Ball with a Super Rod. That's what I was thinking. I was like, how am I getting Fez here? I was like, I plan on getting grabbing Fez somehow. Got nothing here. Lectin. All right. Well, if they have boss, we lose. But if they don't have boss, we can win. I'm kind of scared that they have boss here, though. Okay. No boss. I mean, if they don't start swinging now, I'm gonna collect to victory. I gotta make a move. I beat them with collect eventually. I guess the other card we could add in here that I talked about was adding like a Ursaluna. So we could have like Ursaluna to close out games on like Fezes and stuff. But the Vitality Band has like other uses, so it kind of like does the same thing. It's like our Ursaluna and more. Shouldn't collect IMO in case you collect boss. Well, no, I don't care if I collect into boss. I have 2 counter catchers. They get rid of the counter catcher? Here? Yeah, they probably do. Or, hold on. No, that doesn't work. No, collecting is correct there, for sure. Okay. The question is whether or not they actually love darkness. Well, that works. The only card that actually matters is Night Stretcher. The only card that matters is Night Stretcher. Oh my gosh, actually, that doesn't even matter. I don't have the energy to attack with. This actually doesn't even matter. Maybe I had to play the Super Rod then. Yeah, I maybe misplayed this anyways, to be honest. Okay, hold on. It chose not to attack or not to trigger my Fez draw, which is like not unreasonable. Okay, I think I'd do this first. I'm not even gonna overthink it. Just do it. How many energy? I can do 3 damage total on my active. 1 energy in the discard pile. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sure. I could boss Fez as well. Well, I have to play this for the Blaziken, so I have to just commit this to Blaziken now. If they have boss, they always win. The Monkey Dory tend to hear. I don't have my air balloon left, right? Okay. I could Turo this guy Promote Duck. Maybe that's the play. Bench Duck, Turo. They only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They only have 5 damage in play to work with. I don't know how many energy they're down 2 Super Rod, and they have like 9 energy in play total. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, they have 8. I don't know how many energy they play though. I think it has to be this. I'm actually not sure. Obviously, we lose if they always have boss. Oh, I guess I could have benched. No, benching Torchic here doesn't do anything. Dragapult sounds good to prevent boss terminal. They literally win with boss Claw of Darkness on this, on my Fez. Yeah. Yeah, they literally win with boss K on my Fez with Claw of Darkness here. Also, if I Turo Pult there, I lose my Vitality Ban, so I'd have no win condition. So even if my Fez wasn't on the bench, I can't Turo the Pult there because I just have no win condition to win the game anymore. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna head off. I will be streaming tomorrow. I will not be streaming Thursday. And then I will be streaming Friday. I probably won't be playing in the Doom tournament because I am gonna be watch partying Stuttgart. I have to wake up early for that on Saturday and Sunday. So that is the plan. Let me find someone to raid before I get out of here. Yeah, let me find someone to raid before I head off. All right, I'm just gonna send you all off into the abyss. No stream Thursday. Yeah, no stream Thursday. Stream tomorrow, stream Friday. That's the plan. With that, chat, I'm just going to head off. I'm sending you off into the abyss. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.